And hello, everybody, and welcome to Positive Fandom's Oscars Awards live watch party. And of course, we have with us Retro Nerd Girl. Retro Nerd Girl, how are you today?
I'm doing really well. I'm just super excited for this, and I can't wait for us to discuss these, who might win and also find out who wins.
Absolutely, Retro Nerd Girl, and I do want to thank Tom Jr. Jackson. God bless him.
Hi, Tom.
He says, I found a way to watch the Oscars. I'm going to watch the ASL live feed on YouTube. That's wonderful, Tom. I'm so glad many of you are watching that way. Thank you and Retro Nerd Girl for retweeting the show tonight. I certainly do appreciate that. It is most appreciated. And I was like, oh, wow, you guys retweeted it. Thank you so much. Comment on here for the show tonight. It is so exciting. I want to say hello to Thalia Meyer. Hello, Thalia.
Hi, Thalia.
How are you? I hope you're ready for an Oscar ceremony. And Mikey Lito, who I haven't seen for a little while.
Oh, wow. Hi, Mikey.
I hope you are well, Mikey Lito. Certainly great to see you here and to see everybody here. It is such a pleasure. Good evening. This is going to be a wonderful night tonight watching the Oscars. Of course, it is trending. It is trending. I said trending. So, here we have a bunch. There are so many people who are already here from the red carpet, but let's go ahead and take a look at some of these looks. Of course, I'm here a little bit earlier because I wanted to look at the dress. So,
yeah, look at that beautiful dress.
It's absolutely stunning. And Michaelito says hello to us. Look at that gorgeous gown. This is gonna be a night of delights, seeing all of the beautiful dresses. This was Stephanie Hsu. We also have Angela Bassett looking stunning.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Look at her.
She's amazing.
Oh, just absolutely breathtaking. Look at that. Wow.
Ooh.
She still looks the same age as when she did the Tina Turner movie.
Yes. And she looks incredible, everybody. I'm so excited to see.
Wow.
The only thing missing is the person who knows all the dresses. I used to know all the designers, but I don't know them all.
Me too.
Is wearing anymore. So that's how you know you're getting old. But boy, Angela Bassett never gets old, guys.
Yeah.
She looks amazing. In no matter what she's wearing there, rocking that dress. She is a superstar. No matter what happens tonight, she will go home a winner as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
I like the fishtail at the bottom.
Yes.
Yes.
It is gorgeous. Now, let me just get to where should I go? I don't want to go to film updates. I should go to just the Oscars. I'm trying to think of the best place to go to.
Oh, yeah. The Oscars would probably, give you moment to moment details.
I'm watching the live red carpet on YouTube right now.
Mm-hmm. And of course, I can't pull that up, but guys, you should go ahead and watch whatever you like if you want to. There's Austin Butler. Obviously, this is
so good
from the YouTube video as well. He looks really hot. And of course, there's Bill Nighy, who's also nominated for Best Actor, looking quite dapper in his tuxedo. I wish I had some stills so I could just kind of show you the stills. Oh, here's one. Ram Charan. Now, of course, you guys know Ram Charan. He stars in RRR, one of the biggest Indian films of last year going into this year. They are nominated for Best Original Song, and it is by far the best dance I've ever seen in a movie ever. I was shocked when I saw what they were doing. I knew there would be singing, I knew there would be dancing, but I wasn't expecting that RRR dance that we got, which was absolutely phenomenal. So there he is looking like a rock star. So incredible looking, incredibly handsome, and his co-star there. Just absolutely wonderful for them. I'm just so impressed with what those guys did in that movie. It keeps jumping.
Oh, yeah.
Here's another star here, Paul Dano. I don't want to get in trouble for showing, video, but he is there at the Oscars. Of course, everybody started to arrive quite a few hours earlier. Even Lenny Kravitz.
Oh, wow. He looks fantastic.
He does look good. I do love what he's wearing. He's got the jewelry around him. He also is another person who is ageless.
Yes.
Yeah. Using that same moisturizer as Angela Bassett, clearly.
Yeah.
I need some of that.
I love the fact that he has the open shirt. It's like, yeah, come get it, ladies.
Oh, hell yeah.
I
Hell
was going to go for that tonight, but I thought I probably should refrain.
I'll just let it all hang out.
I have no problem with you deciding to wear something like that, Lance. I'm all for it.
Well, you haven't seen the rest of my body, so you might change your mind. Don't work out as much as Lenny Kravitz, as much as I would like to.
Well, you know, something that does not matter, because every man has something to offer. So that's how I look at things. Lenny Kravitz just shining there. Here is Julia Louise looking incredible here as well. And I do remember her days in Seinfeld, and then of course is I think she was it like she played the vice president. I don't know whether it was Peep or whatever, but it was really funny. She's been wonderful. She still has a presence in acting, so it is great to see her at the awards there. I don't know whether she's presenting or something like that, but it is wonderful to see that. And these are some of the stars from, it says Feel the Need Top Gun Maverick Oscars. I don't know all the stars' names, but these dresses and gown is just stunning. Do you know them, Retro Nerd Girl? Or
no, they're more you know, they're from,
that's one of the pilots from Top Gun Maverick on the left.
Yeah.
And she's also one of the pilots, I believe.
Yeah, they're up and coming stars. And they're probably here to see if Top Gun will snag one of the awards and be a part of you know, the celebration. So yeah, they're you know, they're doing a great job, I think.
They certainly are. And here's some of the other, I guess, crew members, perhaps, from the movie looking fantastic.
That was Jay Ellis on the left, who was also in the TV show, the YouTuber, she got the thing with HBO, and it ran for like 5 seasons. About living in Los Angeles, trying to make it in media. God, what's it called? I love the show. He's the love interest. Jay Ellis is the love interest in that show, and Top Gun Maverick was his first feature film.
And thank you, Mike Alito, who says that the show I was talking about is called Veep. That's right. I couldn't remember what it was. Thank you so much, Mike Alito. I'm sure you are also dressed up for tonight, Mike Alito, putting that shine on. Donnie Pearson is also here, talking about where you can watch the award ceremony, depending upon where you are. So I hope everybody has, you know, their own vantage point of where they are watching it. I don't want you to cover up your face, Retro Nerd Girl.
Okay.
I still haven't figured out everything how to do this. Look, you know who this is? That looks like
the costume designer, right?
Miss Carter.
Yes, I think so.
She
Ruth
won
Carter.
costume for Black Panther, and now I'm assuming maybe was she nominated?
I believe so.
Carter.
Love her hair.
Yeah, she looks incredible.
Yeah,
incredible. I love her. I think that she's remarkable. What do you think, Retro Nerd Girl?
Oh yeah, she looks fantastic. I wouldn't you know, what she's wearing, she's probably designed, because it just looks like it's got some sort of form up at the top to hold it up. So I mean, she's just incredible. And that color is so great on her. It works for her.
Yeah, it really does. She looks stunning. She looks like a gem in that. And I do have to compliment her on that. I should probably go higher, because if I keep going lower, what will happen is it'll just keep going back to the same one. So oops, that was a mistake. Sorry. So here's Quan with his wife. You know, we had such an incredible moment the last time.
What a sweet guy. He just seems really nice, kind of gives off an energy, and I think, oh, that's an actor I want to work with straight away. You know?
Absolutely. And Mike Alito says, yes, you're right. I'm wearing my very best sweatsuit. So glad, Mike Alito. So glad. Hope you and your brother are feeling better. But we are so glad that you're here. Whoops.
Yeah, I missed you, Mikey.
We certainly do miss you, Mike Alito. We hope you're well. You had a little earring malfunction, because these earrings are really heavy. But that does not matter, because it's live TV, and I can put it back in my ear, I guess.
Absolutely.
Going on, certainly there are more. Everybody, of course, is talking about a lot of the nominees and some of the just memories here we haven't been here a lot of times. I know there was a lot of talk about Asian presence at the Academy Awards. And there was a big article about that. And I'm sorry for putting my earring on. I should have like closed the shot. I don't care.
Oh, don't worry about it. You're looking fabulous anyway.
Potatoes, so you're fine.
Yeah.
I dived to get my jacket. I knocked over all this food all over the floor.
Oh dear. Well, here's that a better look at Austin Butler.
Woo, look at that stance.
Yeah, he's kind of doing that estate agent pose. You know when they pose for the photo on the estate agent billboard. I'm going to send you a house in Los Angeles.
Absolutely. He's looking very sharp there. We did see some video of him earlier. And I'm just following this. Is this her tonight?
Yes, that's her tonight. She's there with her husband. And who doesn't go out to these events very much.
No, he doesn't, does he?
That's right. So he
is looking amazing, guys. That's good to know, Retro Nerd Girl.
Yeah. Christopher Guest, he's fantastic, but he doesn't go out to a lot of these award ceremonies, and he's there to support his lady, which is so nice.
He's not a fan of award shows, and he did a movie that parodied actually how ridiculous they can be. That's one of his films.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys seen that movie?
I don't think I have. No.
Was it the one with the dogs?
No, that's Best in Show, which is also absolutely fantastic. That's probably their best movie. That and This Is Spinal Tap.
Yes.
But no, they've done another one.
Classics.
About a movie that gets propelled. Everybody thinks it's going to win loads of Oscars, and then it doesn't win anything. And the cast get all excited, and rumors spread really fast, and everybody thinks they're going to get an Oscar. It's just really, really well done. It's very funny.
Oh wow,
and quite apropos for the reality of the awards shows.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Toledo is talking about how Jonathan Majors is on the red carpet, and maybe I could go and look and see if I can spot him somewhere. But there are a lot of other stars there. I don't know. I need to find a different feed. What were we looking at the last time? Do you guys remember what channel on Twitter we were looking at?
I believe it might have been Discussing Film, or
was it E? Was it E?
No, it was. Oh gosh, which one was it?
Well, we can see a lot of the young stars here on the carpet here, and some of these looks are just absolutely stunning. And of course, this lady on the right is the young lady you were talking about, Lance, earlier, who's in The Little Mermaid. She looks so beautiful.
That dress is huge, and she actually had to have a lady arrange it for her while she was getting her photographs. Tom Jr. Jackson just said the name of that movie, For Your Consideration.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's right, Tom. It was For Your Consideration. Thank you, Tom Jr. Jackson, for letting us know.
Nerd Girl, put it on your list. Put it on your list to watch, Nerd Girl.
Sure, I will.
You got to watch that.
Exactly. Thank you so much. I really want to see Jonathan Majors, but I'm going to be patient. These young ladies look amazing. Here is Jennifer Connelly. Of course, she was in Top Gun Maverick. Always looks stunning. She's never bad.
Oh my God, she looks so divine. Look at her.
Married to Paul Bettany. I'm sure you guys know this.
Oh yes. Is he there as well?
I haven't seen him yet, but I believe they're still together and very happily married, I believe.
And here's Sarah Polley, who is wearing a tuxedo on the red carpet.
Oh, she looks so different there.
Quite distinguished. I love tuxedos. I love women who wear tuxedos too. I think it looks fantastic, very stylish. She's looking quite sharp and well dressed, with her hair done very specifically that way. She looks amazing, as far as I'm concerned. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'm all for different looks, because normally back in the day, all the guys have to wear a tux and they all kind of look the same, and all the women wear a dress. So anything that's different, I think, is always good.
Yeah, I mean, I like the, like I said before, like you have to express yourself when you've got getting the opportunity to be in front of so many people. And so I feel like this is her unique style. And it translates well. She got dressed up and she looks good.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think it does show this is the look for her, and she's sporting it and rocking it, and it's amazing. Here we have Anna de Armas, always
So
beautiful and
great.
lovely Anna de Armas, looking stunning as usual. It seems like it takes absolutely no effort at all for her to look good. And of course, she's here with a beautiful diamond bracelet and ring on, and a gorgeous, I guess, silver or white gown embellished with sequins. It looks amazing. What do you guys think?
That is so gorgeous.
Yeah, nice. And
Yeah.
she's blowing me a kiss, which is very considerate of her, I think.
Well, it's to you, Lance.
Yes, it's just for you.
Yeah. That's what I read on Twitter. I don't know if it's true.
And we have some more looks. There's
Jamie
course,
again.
Jamie Curtis. I just want to find one. Oh, look at Denai.
Like,
She looks really great.
yeah, and she's one of my favorite actors working today. I mean, because I'm a big fan of the Walking Dead graphic novels. I've got them all, and she was the most perfect casting for that part.
Yeah, she really was. I think that she's an incredibly talented artist, but she's also an incredibly talented screen writer. You know, she's done her plays and so much.
She's done poetry, plays. She's won awards. So I think she cut her graft in theatre. She did the British thing. She did the old school, you know, did loads of theatre, really cut her acting chops. So by the time she came to do Walking Dead and her big breakout role, she was ready for it, you know. And,
yeah, she really has gotten that underneath her belt, Lance, and so much more. I think she's going to continue to write, right, Lance?
Yeah, we're going to see her direct, and I think one day, not only will she get Oscar for Best Actress, I think one day there's a good chance she'll get either Best Screenwriter or Best Director, and I'm going to call that now.
Well, I believe it too. There was nothing but critical acclaim for her last play. And we have Bill Mia. Hi, Bill Mia, who says the Little Mermaid trailer is premiering on here tonight, and that you are rooting for Ke Huy Quan.
Yeah, me too. I quite like him to win as well. I've got to say, I quite like him to win.
Absolutely. And we are so glad you are here, Bill Mia. I'm forgetting what I'm saying. We are so grateful that you are here to enjoy this moment with us. We are just having so much fun. This is such an exciting night. As I like to say, this year, the award ceremonies are back. Here is the star from the Banshees of Inisherin, Carrie Cotton, looking wonderful as well in yellow too. What do you think, Retro Nerd Girl and Lance?
Well, I mean, you know, I don't expect the actors to look like the people that they're playing. You know that there's some transformation involved, but this is a huge departure from what she looked like in the film. And I think this is also a chance for actors who are, you know, beautiful like she is to be able to say, hey, look, you know, I played this, you know, really understated role, you know, a plain Jane even. But look, I'm super spectacular, and she's showing it off now.
I mean, you can just see it on her face. She is so in awe that she's there, because this is a big leap for her.
Yeah.
And you can just see that she's really, like, she's in awe, but she's humbled by it. She's so happy. I'd be made up for her if she wins. But great, you know, great that a relatively little film with some big actors in it, but a couple of actors that many people have not heard of, including her. Great that they're getting, you know, the chops that they deserve, and I'm really made up for her, and I'm not surprised she looks so genuinely happy. So good on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does look stunning. And certainly you are right, Lance. Certainly everybody had heard of the two leads in the Banshees of Inisherin. And everybody's talked about, you know, I saw In Bruges together. I knew that the two of them had chemistry before. So seeing them paired again, I think definitely added a lot of sparkle to the film. But certainly you're right. I think regardless of what the outcome is for the Banshees of Inisherin, it's a win-win for the entire cast of a movie that is, you know, maybe not a talker, but certainly doesn't have a bunch of, you know, special effects or anything. Certainly is purely based on the screenplay a lot, depending upon the performances of the actors. So certainly, you know, there's no special effects in it or anything like that. Well, maybe there are, but you know what I mean. It's
I think it will get one award. I don't think it's going to get loads. I think it will get one big one, but I think most of the awards are going to go elsewhere, probably, sadly. But,
well, we shall see, Lance. We shall see. And Michael Alito says, counterintuitively, he's also rooting for Austin Butler, and quite a few stars from the RRR on the carpet. Yes,
yeah.
That dance number had hundreds of actors in it from the nomination. Certainly, we will see a lot of RRR actors there. Here is this for yeah, this is from tonight. Oops, I keep doing that by accident. I keep clicking on, it's not allowing me to make it bigger. But here we can certainly see some of the beautiful jewelry and styles from these actresses who look amazing. I should know all their names, but I don't. But it still is not stopping me from enjoying the beauty of the show. And we saw this a little bit earlier. Someone kind of making a joke about a dress that probably cost about $20,000. You know, with the, I don't even know who this actress is, but it certainly is a fashion statement.
Is that Pugh?
Florence Pugh?
Yeah, no, is it?
I don't know. But it certainly is a fashion statement.
Guys, wait until you see Halle Berry's dress. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait till you see her
okay, can't wait. Oh, she looks so pretty.
And there's a better shot of Anna de Armas, who we saw a little bit earlier. We're going to keep going. This is so much fun. Guys, thank you for putting up with me. Oh, wow. Look at that dress. Oh, that's stunning. Now,
Cara Delevingne, she cleans up well.
Absolutely.
These big designs off one shoulder or you know, swaying off one side of the body are very popular, and they really do work on the right person.
Yes,
absolutely.
They do.
And here's Elizabeth Olsen in a black drape dress, looking absolutely stunning. I do think she looks incredible here. And of course, I'm assuming, is she presenting or has she been nominated? She must be presenting tonight. It's hard to tell. I don't know who she's married to. So perhaps her husband is, it is Florence Pugh. Good call.
Okay, yeah.
Good call.
Because she wore something similar to this to another ceremony. Very, very similar to this outfit. So this is like her favorite style, I think.
I love it, honestly. I think, you know, this is what she's comfortable in. She's clearly enjoys it. It does make a fashion statement. She's not going to see herself coming and going. And she's not overly exposed. You know, you're seeing a lot of leg in her upper shoulders, but it's not vulgar.
Mm-hmm.
No, I haven't seen any dresses that I would say are vulgar so far. If I probably won't say anything.
And here we have, I can't remember this actress. Is it Cindy?
Let me enlarge the screen so I can see.
Well, you can hardly recognize her because she's changed so much.
That's the lady who wrote the show. That's the lady who wrote the Scooby-Doo thing.
Velma.
Thelma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here tonight.
I'm forgetting her name, but I mean,
is it Mindy?
Mindy, yeah, Mindy Kaling. Mindy Kaling.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
And thank you, Thalia. Thank you, Thalia. We do see your comments. I'm still looking for Jonathan Majors because
I'm still looking
for obvious reasons.
Lee Majors.
Yes.
I don't think he's going to be at the Oscars, but I wish he was. Bless him.
Yeah, that would have been something. Oh, this must be
That's the dress. That's the one I mentioned earlier. See, and
it's so beautiful.
It is, isn't it? I mean, she does look like a Little Mermaid there, really.
She looks so stunning, and I love to see young girls in pastel colors always look like the prom and debutantes. The Deb going to the dance, you know, and she's got her dance card is full, and you know, it's a wonderful night. You know, that's how I always look at it. But she does look like a Deb going, and you know, you get her escort, and all the young men are helping her up the stairs, and I just love this whimsical, beautiful nature of a dress like this. Is traditional style ball gown, of course.
Yeah, ball gown.
For a young lady, it's so flattering on her. She looks like it's just just stunning.
She looks like a real Disney princess.
She does look like a real Disney princess.
I've just seen Colin Farrell arrive with his son, and what a proud moment. I could just see the energy between looking at his son as he's walking on the red carpet. It's so lovely.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait to see that. Maybe I can click on this and it'll enlarge it. There's another shot of that lovely dress that she's in, and another star in something a little bit more daring, a little bit more adult, but certainly appropriate as well for the Oscar carpet.
The one on the left looks like something out of Logan's Run, if you remember that. That's the movie you've got to watch, Retro. If you've not seen Logan's Run, you've got to watch that.
I've watched it. I love it. It's I've known it since I was a child.
I knew you would.
And I've reviewed it. And did I do a watch party for it? No, we're doing a watch party for it eventually.
If you're gonna do a watch party, please have me on. I love that movie.
All right, yeah.
I'll be well up for that. And I know loads of trivia about the film as well. So.
Oh yeah. I had so much fun reviewing that movie.
Richard Jordan, who died quite young, who's the bad guy in that film. I was writing a biography about him at one point, so I know everything about the history of his life.
Oh, wow.
I really should finish that. I just thought he's such a good actor. Such a shame he died so young. He was in Hunt for Red October in Gettysburg with Donald Logue, who's a friend of mine. So that was the last film he did.
Well, we have Jessica Chastain here, guys.
Looking fabulous as usual.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard for Jessica Chastain to just not look fabulous. She could turn up in the Oscar in jeans and a t-shirt and she'd look good, you know.
And she really has been kind of a queen at this event. Oh, and look, there's Idris.
Wow.
Yeah, saw him arriving earlier. That's with his wife, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And he certainly does look incredibly dashing. She looks stunning.
Mm-hmm.
The pair look incredible here. I sure hope it's going to be a fantastic night for them as well.
Yeah.
And let's see.
I like it when the partners turn up and the actors don't let the photographers separate them. They say, no. If you're going to take a picture of us both. I like that.
Yeah, me too.
I think that's, and I think if you go with your partner, they should be in all the photos with you because it's a proud moment for them too. I hate it when the photographers go, can we have one of Idris on his own, please? No.
Yeah, I hate that too. I think it's so disrespectful. And here's some more shots. Malala was here tonight. I guess she's here as a guest on the awards. Maybe she's presenting an award. Of course, we remember her standing up to the Taliban in Afghanistan. None of us could ever forget that. And here's Anna de Armas's the rest of her dress, which looks stunning as well. We also have Paul Mescal. I think we saw him earlier. This is Nosaf. Phoebe Waller-Bridge. I think she looks stunning in this dress, this black gown. Certainly looking lovely on the carpet there. You know who? I think it was E. It was E, wasn't it, guys? We were watching E, weren't we?
I don't know, but I remember.
I'll find the.
It's
Let
E.
me find it real quick.
It's E. I thought it was E. Why aren't I seeing E pop up?
Yeah, because we're kind of going in reverse order here, I think.
Yeah, it should be. Let me just go here and go to E. Wasn't that what you told me to go to before, Retro Nerd Girl? E?
No, it was a different. It was a different website, but I'm gonna find it in a few minutes. Let me see.
Was it Entertainment Tonight or? Because I just go general.
I'll find it in a few moments.
It should be E. E should be having. Yeah, this is the one I want. I think this is it. And here's some more Oscar looks. Tonight, who is this? This is, it doesn't say. I'm seeing some more clips.
Yeah.
Here's Emily Blunt and Dwayne Johnson. Really? They're there tonight?
Interesting pairing.
Yeah, absolutely. They must have a film coming out. So I'm guessing that's the case, but they both look amazing.
Oh, how cute they look together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see who else is there. I don't know whether I'm actually on E. Keith Urban and Nicole Kidman And she's another actress who always looks incredible, no matter what. And of course, the last thing I remember her being in was The Northman, but I think she has been in other films, right, guys?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The Northman. Of course, that was last year, but
that was not her first movie.
No, I mean last year. Do you remember what she starred in? Other than that, I can't for some reason.
I'll have a quick.
That was the big one. I don't remember anything else, to be honest. She was in something.
I thought you meant that was her first film, but
No, definitely not. I mean, I can't think of any other film from last year that. Oh wait, she was also in Lucy and Desi, wasn't she? That got a lot of attention last year as well.
Sorry, you're talking about Kidman.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I misheard you. I thought you meant the other actress in the movie.
It's okay.
No, last year she was only in The Northman, and she did one episode of a TV series called Raw, which I haven't seen. And the last credit before that was Being the Ricardos, where she played Lucy O'Ball, and she was amazing in that. That was 2021.
Right. I'm sorry. It was I didn't realize it was even earlier. So she hasn't been in as much as I thought.
No. I mean, she probably doesn't have to work so much, does she? She's got kids and stuff, right? And bringing up a family and all that sort of thing.
Absolutely. And the Cinemike is just sending us a message, dropping by to say hi. Wish I could join, but technical problems stopped him.
Oh, hi, Cinemike.
We miss you, the Cinemike says.
Yeah, we miss you.
We'll prefer to tolerate my mediocre film knowledge instead of your precision knowledge that you had. Samuel L. Jackson looks great there, just got to say.
Doesn't he look great? And we were talking the last time, I believe we were, I could be wrong, about seeing mature men sporting their looks, looking so dapper and attractive.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, he's got game here.
Yeah, he's looking, he's always looked good. I had several friends work with him on a movie called Formula 51, and they all said working with him was just like a joy, Yes,
and here's Baz Luhrmann talking about, in an interview with E! But certainly he has a lot to be proud of, with Austin Butler winning Best Actor, the film getting so much praise and buzz, certainly an accomplishment for him. And, there's some other snapshots here. Of course, we saw Idris earlier. Gee, the time is flying by. Look at this. Wow, look at this.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh my gosh. Retro Nerd Girl, look at this.
Oh, wow.
It's all kind of like that. I don't know what type of material this is, but
it's taffeta?
I'm sorry?
Is it taffeta?
Yeah. It's something. It's whatever it is, it's stunning. I don't know, but what a lovely dress that flows so beautifully. It's white. They filmed it against white. Maybe there's another shot where it's not against white and we can see it a little better, but boy, she looks stunning in this.
I wouldn't want to walk down an escalator with that on, but you've got an assistant behind you ready to catch it.
I think it's Tool.
Who is that?
It could be Tool.
Who is that in the dress?
It says Thames is a whole fashion masterpiece. TEMS.
I recognize the face, and I know my black actresses as well, so I feel like I'm letting down the side here. But,
no, it's okay. We'll figure it out. Someone will tell us who that is. At the last time that we did this, we were lucky there was someone who knew not only all the actors and actresses, but they also knew all the fashion designers.
Oh, yes, you said. Yeah.
But we're seeing a little bit more of what we saw earlier, probably because these are the same shots from before. And of course, the actors from RRR. I just want to see some other ones. I'm dying to see the shots of Jonathan Majors.
You're really keen to see Jonathan Majors.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you guys feel, but I want to see Jonathan Majors coming up. Here is who else is here? Oh yes, Andie MacDowell and her daughter here in a pose here. I don't know.
Oh wow.
but there she is, her daughter. I think her daughter is an actress,
Wow.
but I'm not sure. She must be on the red carpet, but Andy still looks incredible.
She does.
Yeah, she really does. So, and I know she has a show. I don't think it might be Lifetime, where she has a series on that show as well, on that station as well. So she's someone, I don't think she's ever stopped working. And of course, they're talking about
No.
Angela Bassett's Oscar the thing there. And there's Carrie Condon's dress, the whole dress.
Yeah, no, that looks good. Now I can see the whole thing. It looks
Wow,
good.
nice hairpiece is high. Look at that.
Yeah, what's that?
Wow,
hair
that's
was
really,
in it.
that's
By
a
the way.
statement.
That is amazing looking. Wow.
But that hair was not in the other photo that we saw of her, so that's odd. Maybe
it was cut off.
Or it might have been older because it wasn't at that background. It might have been a different picture. It could have been what she wore last year or something.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe. And then let's see who else we have. We did see Lenny Kravitz earlier.
Just as an update, I've put some links in the chat here, and
Okay,
the one that we were the one we were looking at before was Deadline.
Okay, so let me go to that one. And thank you so much.
Could you guys put the actual YouTube link for this in the private chat so I can just copy and paste it on my social media for you, or just to bump up the viewers a bit for you.
So let's see.
I've got it running on my other computer, but I don't have it on this one to copy and paste. And I've got so many windows open, I don't open anymore.
Okay, so there's Anna de Armas there, and I'm assuming she was nominated for Blonde, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I'm dying.
But I think she was. Which one was she nominated for? I mean, she's definitely. She's been I think she's nominated for Best Actress.
Do we know the running order of the awards tonight?
No, I don't know it.
I don't think they keep.
I mean, I know the big ones are always at the end, but
yeah.
Okay. Are they showing the whole thing, or are we going to get like horrible BAFTA recaps of awards that were given out earlier that are not as important?
I really don't know. Do you know?
They've actually already given out quite a few Oscars already.
Okay.
To ones that other categories.
Yeah.
But the main 23 are tonight. So there's 23 of them that are.
Who's presenting it? Who's presenting it this year?
ABC is on ABC.
No,
I think it's Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh, I thought you meant who at channel.
I'm sorry, no. Yeah. Okay. My favorite year was when they did the opening compilation with Billy Crystal CGI'd into all the different roles. Do you remember that? And they did the shot of him playing Orlando Bloom in Lord of the Rings, where he back and came off the elephant, and they just cut him into loads of films that were nominated that year. It was so funny. That's such a good intro. I love to see them do something like that again.
Yeah, he just had a way of it's a difficult line to.
So what does it mean?
Be a comedian and also not offend people. So
that's Ricky Gervais loves to cross that line.
Yeah, so it's like it's a ceremony. Everybody came there to have fun, not to be insulted.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like you got to make a little joke here and there. So it's Billy Crystal kind of knew how to do that. There's a couple of them that knew how to do that. It's hard. It's not easy. But yeah.
Well, look forward to seeing Jimmy Kimmel's efforts.
Yeah. See how he does.
I agree. It will be great to see what he does. Of course, I really would like to have him, who back on there, just going hardcore against everybody. So
wow.
That's how I am, but it doesn't matter.
I just loved when Gervais did the presenting at the other show, but not for everyone.
So I'm just gonna go here for a second. I don't know if it's maybe
It just is not. Well, the other links are maybe fruitful because they are covering it as well.
okay,
I
so let me
double
try
checked.
some other ones.
Mhm.
Because I know that they want to keep just showing some of the video because they're arriving, and maybe they're not going to show stills yet because well, I don't know, but um, as much as I want to show video, I know what can happen if I do that.
Yes.
So this one doesn't. This one.
You show a little bit with the sound muted. I thought you could get away with a few seconds normally.
Well, I have been showing that, but I'm still scared.
Yeah, they'll copyright just about anything.
Yeah.
I know.
Let's see if I can.
Sophia Carson.
Okay, right. I've got the link for our stream. There we are.
And those, of course, the guys from RRR.
Okay, I'm just going to mute myself for a second, guys, while I type a couple of posts for you, RM, on my social, okay?
Oh, sure. And so I'm going to keep going, Retro Nerd Girl, with some of the ones that you recommended.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm actually going to.
Running order. Thank you, Mikey Lito. Okay, so let's look at this running order that Mikey Lito has for us. Actually, this might be the one, E-News.
E-News.
That one. I'm going as fast as I can. And trust me, this is fast for me. So Mikey Lito mentioned that, let's see what we got here. I think it probably cuts it off if I do this. Running order. Is it a link, Mikey Lito? Copy. Okay, thank you, Mikey Lito. My fingers are flying like the wind. You don't know it, but they are. Okay, it's 20 minutes more. Thank you, Donnie Pearson. And this is the running order. I put it in the regular chat. I also put it in the private chat for you guys, so you know what the running order is. Looks like PBS. Oh, yeah, that's very convenient to have. Animated feature film, actor in a supporting role. Can I make this bigger? Yes, I can. Let's just jump to that for a second. Very quickly.
Animated feature film. What's your money on for that one?
Share screen.
Animated feature film. Okay, let's get there.
I don't think I've seen all of the. I don't think I've seen all of the films.
Animated feature film Pinocchio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On my list.
Yeah. I think that's gonna win. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Mikey Lito. Let's see, nominations. Let's go for the nominations, and I'll look for that. Yeah, I agree. Pinocchio should win. I think it was a fantastic film. Do I see anything else on here? What time? Which films are nominated? Yes, that's what we're looking for. And what about actor in a supporting role?
I mean, Barry Keogh has got to be in there with a good shot, and it'd be so great if he got it. I'd be so made up for him, especially as I called out when I saw him in 71. That guy's going to win an award one day. I said it to my casting director. It's already happened because he's already got one. If he wins an Oscar as well, man, I just hope he keeps a level head and everything. But yeah, I'd love to see him get it. I'm a big fan of Judd Hirsch as well, but he won. I'd love to see him win. I mean, they're all really deserving, aren't they? It's a bit hard.
Yeah. To pick one. Based on the research that I've done, Kei Kwan is a shoo-in for it. And look, I mean, shoo-in, but they can change their minds at any point. But he's like racked up all the awards, all the peer awards, and it's almost sort of like a welcome back to Hollywood gift at this point.
Yeah.
For him. And let's face it, that speech would be, I can't wait to, if he gets it, I can't wait to see that speech.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course. I think it'll be a fantastic speech from him. And I'm going to get back to it. I just want to show this one picture.
Tears, lots of tears. Because
yes,
he's been through so much.
Oh, I just saw them.
Oh my God, are they together?
No, they're not together. Maybe
Oh, okay.
pretending she's married to someone else.
No,
Yeah, I was like,
they arrived in a group of 6, and he was with another lady, and they were
Yeah.
also photographed separately.
okay. I was like, why are they posing together? Okay. They look fantastic. Okay.
They do. She's
Yeah.
still married to, what is it, one of the richest men in the world.
I'm not surprised. I saw her in Cannes, and she was standing right next to me, and I really wanted to ask for a picture, but I bottled it.
Yeah, she looks incredible. I don't know what dress that is, but I've got to get that for my next award ceremony, guys.
And the color is just spectacular on her.
It looks amazing. And here's another couple. I don't know who this is, but they look. Oh, it's Halle Berry.
That's Halle Berry's dress. I said, wow.
Oh, wow, Holly.
That's the dress. I said, wow. And she looked like a Greek goddess when she strolled across camera. And I was like, my God. And I didn't even recognize her at first. And it really is. I wish I'd had that costume on my movie, actually. My Greek god in the film, because that would have been perfect.
She's done a few commercials for, I think it was maybe casino betting, and she wore an outfit that looked like something out of Cleopatra, and she was stunning in that. Like, I was like, wow, that's an incredible outfit. So she looks so good in everything. And of course, here's what I was looking for, was that shot of Jonathan Majors that I just can't get I just absolutely love him.
It's got sort of like a Western flair.
Me and Retro will just fill in for you. If you need to lie down for 5 minutes.
No. I just think he's great. I think he's fantastic, and it's great to see him here. He certainly has had a lot of chatter going on about
actor. Fantastic actor.
He is an incredible actor. Hi, Stavros, to you. Hi, Alan, aka Rockite Man. Yeah. Oh, yes, of course. Alan, thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoyed that. One of the richest friend in the world. Well, that excludes me. And under a quarter hour for Donnie Pearson. Stavros is here.
Not long now.
I'm going to go back to the page where we were talking about who we think will win, since I satisfied myself here, guys, by watching what I wanted to see. So I'm going to bring up that thing, and we can talk about who we think is going to win again. I just needed to see that, for some reason I had to see that. Mikey Litto, again, thank you for sharing this with us. As we continue down the list, you guys were still talking about who you think will win the best actor in a supporting role. What about Best Actress? Angela Bassett obviously is nominated. Carrie Condon, who we saw, Jamie Lee Curtis.
That's so hard to call.
Yes, Stephanie Su and Hong Chow for The Whale. So honestly, all these films that they're nominated in are incredible. But I think it's going to be Angela Bassett who's going to win.
Me too.
I think it's between Bassett or Jamie Lee Curtis. They're both old school Hollywood. I think Bassett's won an Oscar before, no? Or am I wrong in that?
I wish I knew.
She certainly did win a top award for the Tina Turner What's Love Got to Do with It, but maybe it wasn't an Oscar. Jamie Lee Curtis, I don't think, has won an Oscar before.
No, Jamie Lee admits that she's been in films that really don't warrant that. Kind of been in roles that are a little bit outside of the box, trading places, and
I think it's going to be between the two of them, because they both have deserved it for the body of work as well as the movies they've done. Mm-hmm. I mean, look, if Kerry Condon got it, it would be lovely for her. She'll faint if she wins it. She will not She'll go up there and she'll do a Kate Winslet. She'll be a bubbling mess, but it would be lovely. But Hong Chow, great performance. Just watched The Whale today. She was really good in it. She was good in it, but I'm not sure that was quite up there for Oscar. It was a good performance, but I don't know about. I don't think so. If she wins it, very, very surprised. Good performance, but not for me.
Well, for Best Documentary Feature, which is the next thing on the list, is All That Breathes, All the Beauty and the Bloodshed, Fire of Love, which is about two volcanologists who study volcanoes, The House of what happened here?
House Made of Splinters.
Thank you. A House Made of Splinters and Navalny, which is about the assassination attempt on a Russian leader. What do you guys think? I want Fire of Love to win.
I've seen 2 of those. I've seen Fire of Love, which you've seen it, right, Aram?
Yes.
Photography wise, God, what an incredible experience. And apparently you can watch it in the IMAX occasionally. I'd love to have seen it there. And I've seen Navalny, which was a very good documentary. I mean, I haven't seen the others, unfortunately, and I feel like I should have done.
Well, you've seen some of them. You do what you can do. No one can see everything unless you are part of the Academy. They encourage everybody to do that. What do you think, Retro Nurgle? Do you have any thoughts on?
Yeah, Navalny and Fire of Love are the 2 front runners on my list here. It is a kind of a toss-up, but I think Navalny has already won several awards already in this category. So it's the front runner. But Fire of Love is like right on the side saying, "Hey, hi."
It is out there, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
there are these volcanologists, and they're like, "Hey, I like you. You want to go watch a volcano? Yeah, let's go." Like it's out there, right? Like who does that? Who goes?
Aram, is that your ideal first date?
Well, yeah.
Why not?
Suggesting that to Russ for you when you come over. I'm not sure if we've got any volcanoes over here, but he could take you up a wet, snowy mountain, which might have to suffice.
Well, you know something? Let's jump to best cinematography. And of course, we know All Quiet in the Western Front has dominated the news for the past few weeks with just so much to talk about the cinematography.
Yeah.
Lance, you and I did a watch party on All Quiet in the Western Front. I reviewed
that was great fun, by the way. Thank you so much for inviting me for that.
It's been wonderful, but also nominated is Tar, Empire of Light, Elvis, and Bardo, The False Chronicle of a Handful of Truths. Retro Nurgle, what do you think? Who do you think is going to win for best cinematography?
Well, the grapevine is saying Elvis.
Really?
And yeah, there's a lot of people who are like, that Baz Luhrmann, which is, I've seen the movie, it's really amazing, but that his work should be commended in some way. But All Quiet is definitely a movie that is.
No, I'm sorry, you're cracking us up here with that.
Yeah. Is definitely in the running. It's a tight race between the 2 because I think All Quiet is a movie that has been nominated for so many, and it's got to win something, and definitely in cinematography, some of the shots that I've seen of that movie is just breathtaking. So it's a really tough one between the 2.
I'm still shaken by those trench scenes with the flamethrowers, and of course, Lance, I spoke to you about that. It still bothers me terribly, and it's still shaking me now. It's ironic that bothers me, but I'm fine with the volcanologist. But I'm not gonna overanalyze this.
Well, you remember I said to you that I was going to go and see All Quiet at the cinema because it got it's actually everywhere in the UK. You can see it pretty much now. And seeing it at the cinema, I've got to tell you, was a different experience entirely. And I noticed so much more detail because, you watch a film a second time and you look for other things. And there was so much richness in the depth of field of the shots. And of these movies, the only 2 I've seen at the cinema were Elvis and All Quiet. I've seen Empire of Light. I've seen Tar. I don't think it will be Tar. Empire of Light is a beautifully shot film. Roger Deakins is probably my favorite cinematographer, by the way. He is amazing. He shot Sicario, and I mean a whole host of other films. Sicario is probably one of the best movies he's ever shot. I haven't seen Bardo. Has anyone seen Bardo?
No.
Sounds like a Hobbit film. Bardo, False Chronicles of. Sounds like someone who lives in Hobbiton. I don't know. I think it's going to be All Quiet, but no. Retro may have a pulse on the gossip tree It's pretty good information that I'm not. I'd like All Quiet to win personally, because James' friend is a friend of a friend of mine, and everybody on my Facebook is all rooting for him tonight. He did a quite a low budget film, which my friend's son produced, Craig Fairbrass, and Craig Fairbrass and I have written a few scripts together. So James' friend is a friend of Craig's. So I'm going to root for James' friend on this one, and I really hope he gets it, because it would make a massive difference for him. I don't think Roger Deakins needs the award. He's got a cabinet full of awards already. So Mandy Walker, I don't know what else she's shot actually.
Well, of course, here's Michelle Yeoh, who is on the tips of everybody's lips tonight. Certainly,
she looks so pretty.
She looks incredible. Certainly, everybody has been talking about her nonstop since her last win, which the three of us were together for. And I would not be surprised going forward for her if she wins tonight. But for Best Costume Design and Makeup Stylist, for Best Costume Design, Black Panther is nominated. So Ruth Carter is there, I'm assuming, Retro Nerd Girl and Lance, because she has been nominated for that. But Elvis, not a surprise, Elvis was nominated, and Everything Everywhere All at Once. But the big surprise, Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris, is kind of like a little sleeper film. I have seen that film about a woman who buys a dress. I guess it's post-World War II London.
That's a great movie. Great movie, that.
Yes, it was. And of course, Babylon, which costumes were amazing. Who do you guys think might win for Best Costume Design out of those five?
Wow. That's a hard one.
Yeah, Elvis is the front runner.
Of course, yeah. I figured you'd probably say that. I mean, just purely on the aesthetic, as in I went and watched the movies and I was wowed. The wow factor for me would be Babylon. The costumes in that, there were so many of them and they were amazing and they were overwhelming, very accurate for the period as well, because I'm a big fan of the 20s and 30s and that kind of thing.
It's totally possible.
I don't think Babylon will win, but I'm glad it's been nominated. I think it's going to be between Elvis and Black Panther probably, and the only one I haven't seen of those films is Wakanda Forever.
And of course, this is Lady Gaga here, who always looks stunning on the red carpet. They're in a definitely a custom designed gown. And of course, we have what is this young woman's name? Melissa McCarthy. She looks beautiful in this red.
Oh wait, I'm not seeing. Wait a minute.
No,
I'm not seeing.
You've got Michelle Yeoh is still stuck on your screen, Aram.
All right, so let me change that.
Yeah, I've seen Melissa McCarthy's dress.
I
wasn't so taken with that dress.
Understood. I think for her, she looks good if she changed her hair.
Yeah,
let's see.
I mean, I know she's a larger lady, which no issue there, but I don't like that dress. The shoulders, the way the shoulder, it's sort of looks like something that a Cruella de Vil would wear if she was running up boarding school and she wanted to frighten the children. You know,
are they showing the full dress or just the top portion?
They're showing the full dress, but I can't make it larger.
Oh,
that's got a very kind of retro 1920s but sexy chic look about it. Kind of
very
like,
Madonna look.
Yeah,
Madonna Vogue look. All she needs are the cones.
Yes. Well, that was Jean-Paul Gaultier who did that design, so maybe it's the same fashion house who did that for her.
I love the A-line skirt though that they used.
I think the show is starting now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, okay, but I can't. Yeah. I've tried to log on and watch it, but it's not letting me. I don't know if we can watch it in the UK, guys. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the problem. I mean, this is why I absolutely loved what happened with the SAG. That they actually used Netflix, and Netflix said, "Hey, we're gonna just post it on YouTube," because that is, that's where a lot of people are right now.
I'm trying to see if I can get it on another link, and I'm getting, what the hell is this? I'm getting an advert for mattresses, for Christ's sake. But clearly everybody else in the chat for this other stream can see the Oscars, but not me, because they're all talking about it. What is this with these adverts? What's going on? I don't know. I'll leave that one on. Well, Retro, if you find a link that I can watch it, pop it in the private chat.
So you can't see it on this link here, the one that was in the chat.
Which one's that? Where?
It should say PBS TWIMG. Oh no, those are the of who's being nominated. Maybe
okay.
I think Tom put it in the chat as well earlier. So let me just see if I can find that.
Yeah, just pop it in the private chat for me, or yeah, I'm not. Oh, hang on. This might be. Is this it? Yeah, maybe. There's a big intro sequence beginning on this stream, so maybe this is it.
Yeah, I can't remember if Tom posted it or not, so I apologize. Retro Nerd Girl, how are you watching the Oscars?
I don't have an access. I mean, the only way to do it would be to go to ABC for it. Then from where I'm at.
Right. You don't have ABC?
No. Heck no.
Everybody has it, Lance, depending upon where you live. And
well,
yeah.
I've got a stream running, which is an intro showing lots of clips of lots of movies. So this may or may not be the start of it. I think this is a Spanish stream of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's going to be muted, so it doesn't really matter if it's Spanish or not. As long as I'd quite like to see what's happening, but if not, I will just have to live vicariously through you.
Yeah, that's really weird, because it shows that the Oscars should start at 7 p.m. But then
no, it doesn't start at 7. It starts at 8. 7 is the red carpet ceremony.
Right. But even that, on ABC, it says 7 p.m. my time, which would be 8 p.m. your time.
Yes.
And so it's locked or whatever, and I think they have it where.
Guys, try this one and see if this works for you, which is on that one on YouTube. And
that? Okay, let's see.
And there's this one. They're both different, but I think
it will start soon.
I think the one I've just popped, that one, I think, someone's just parachuted in.
Oh my God, it's probably Tom Cruise.
There's a big ABC.
Am I sharing this?
Banner blocking. That's very annoying.
I don't need to share it. Okay, good.
I don't know. Yeah, hang on. I'm just going to unmute it for just a sec.
Oh, it's Jimmy Kimmel. He just parachuted in.
Jimmy Kimmel.
Good for him.
Okay, so I can get audio here, but the event is copyrighted, so there's basically a big ABC Oscars logo, but you can hear it.
Yeah,
so,
and you can see some of the picture.
Yeah, some of the picture, and on the other logo, on the other link, it's running a couple of minutes behind, but it's basically the same thing. They've got a block on the side of the picture.
I guess what I can do, I can't pause. Does it stop? Yeah, it does. I don't really want to chance this.
I'm gonna mute myself for just a sec.
Sure. I don't really want to show it because I know what will happen. It will pull it down, even if we flash it. However, there are still more fashions to look at in the meantime, as he's giving his comments, which I'm actually not listening to at this moment. That was Michelle Yeoh. We saw her earlier, Retro Nerd Girl, in this beautiful white gown. And they filmed it against white, but that's okay. And there's Nicole Kidman, who we also saw earlier. And The Rock. I just want
He's got a pink suit.
I want to see if there's any other looks that we didn't see that they're featuring. We haven't seen this. That is Jessica Buckley. Definitely a look.
Yeah, it's very gothic. I like it.
Yeah, I think it's.
I think the hair sells it as more gothic, but if she had like a classic bun, it would be a little bit more on the, high-end elegant side. So it's like, it definitely feels like a new wave gothic, but also with an elegant edge.
Absolutely. You're right. And certainly that is something to think about. Another channel that is showing the Oscars live is Turner Classic Movies. I'm not in front of it. My mother has it in front of her because they are hosting from the Oscars tonight. But as I said, I don't have access to it because it's actually on the television in another room. So, which I'm fine with. Like, I'm not freaked out by that. I'm just enjoying the night with you guys tonight, talking about fashions and talking about who we think are going to win. And of course, when we see these winners, they will be popping up on the screen. I wish there was a way that we could see this whole screen, but I can't do it. But these are some of the photographs. Who is this? This is Thames, T-E-M-S. Yeah, I don't know who she is, but her dress is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I think the color of it being a white dress against her skin tone is so nice.
Sorry, guys.
That's fine.
So yeah, she looks stunning in that.
So to bring you up to speed there, she is, sorry, I need to mute my thing here. She is from the makeup department of Wakanda Forever, Thames.
Oh, okay. So she's also nominated for best makeup and costume, maybe just makeup, right?
She's a Nigerian singer, songwriter, and record producer.
Mm-hmm.
But on Black Panther Wakanda Forever, she worked in the makeup department, so she'd be part of the makeup team that's nominated. And yeah, she looks amazing.
And there's Kelly and Ryan Seacrest, who are there because Channel 7 is covering this, so I'm not surprised there. And we did see that. Yeah, it's a very high hairstyle there. So
yeah, I wouldn't be able to fit my baseball cap on that.
Yeah, it's really wild.
That would not work for me. There's a dress that you've missed. Retro know the actress who was also in Best in Show, and for your consideration, she's the mother in Schitt's Creek. Remind me of her name. Plays with Eugene Levy. She's the mum in Schitt's Creek. Anyway, she's at the Oscars. She's got an amazing dress with these. When she puts her arms out, she's got like this massive cape that drops down from her arms, and it's got all this writing on it. It's fantastic.
Oh wow!
There's got to be a picture of that somewhere.
Yeah, I hope I see it. I hope it's one of the 100 pictures that they chose for tonight here.
My brain is not functioning as normal.
Yeah, mine either. I'm like, oh, what's happening?
I'm trying to remember a name. I can never remember anything. Catherine O'Hara.
Oh, Kath. Yes. I you know what? When you were saying that, I was thinking about Home Alone.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oops, sorry about the advertisements. I apologize.
Oh my God, you need an ad blocker.
No, I can't put that on my computer though.
Why not?
So I can't do that with this computer, Lance.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So and there's Allison William. It's a beautiful dress as well. And Bill Nighy, who we saw earlier, and the Little Mermaid, who we saw a little while ago. God, I just love how Ava Longoria looks. And of course, this is last year's Best Actress winner, Ariana DeBose. I'm assuming she's presenting the award this year. Oh, look at Zoe Saldana.
Oh, Zoe.
Yeah,
she's in Fendi. She's wearing a Fendi dress.
Oh, cool.
Sorry about that, guys. That was one of the Outcasts from Australia calling me.
Oh.
Yeah, and
different time zone for them over there.
And
Oh, they're doing the nominees for original score.
Oh, right.
Right. Well, who do you think will win for original score, guys?
Hard one to call. Let me get the list up again. I've got my list here as well.
Original score, I have
Like All Quiet, Babylon, Banshees of Inisherin, Everything Everywhere All at Once, The Fabelmans. I don't know. I've got to say that there isn't a score of those 5 that I went, wow, I've got to buy that soundtrack now. And I'm a big soundtracks guy. Because the trend at the minute is to move away from traditional scores and do this kind of sound design thing like they did with the Dunkirk movie. And I don't mind that in some films, but I don't want it in everything. I like my, James Horner type scores and that kind of stuff. So none of those really made me want to go out and buy the record, as we used to say back in the day. So I don't really know. I think the Fabelmans is probably the most traditional, the John Williams one.
Yeah, I agree with you. There wasn't anything that stood out. All Quiet on the Western Front did have a very nice sound design, but that's not score. So, and of course, this is the woman who did the movie for All Quiet. The Olympian, I believe it's her. Patterson is her name? Yeah, Leslie Patterson. Also there tonight. It's a big night for her, whether her film wins any awards tonight or not, honestly. Wow, this is such a fantastic dress. Oh my God, that's amazing. Lauren Ridolph, of course, she's in Ely Sabin. Of course, she's in Star Wars and a bunch of other. She's in The Walking Dead, right, Lance?
I can't tell from that picture.
She's also in the Eternals as well.
It would have looked very different in The Walking Dead. Give me her name again, please.
Yes, her name is Lauren Ridolph. Yeah, she looks fantastic here.
I certainly wouldn't recognize her from that picture in the Walking Dead because she'd be covered in guts and that kind of thing. Oh yes, her. Yes, she absolutely was in The Walking Dead. Yeah, and she,
of course, I think he won an Oscar last year for his film. I can't remember what it was about. It was about a music show that hasn't been seen for like 40 years, and he brought it into the light again of some incredible R&B performers from the 1960s.
Sorry, can we go back to the lady in the yellow dress with the?
Sure.
Doesn't she look beautiful?
I love this dress. I think it's spectacular on her.
But I just, because she has that, I forget what you call that condition where your skin has the 2 different colors. But I think she.
Vitiligo.
Yeah, I just think she looks absolutely beautiful there.
And that's Winnie Harlow. She's in Armani Privé Couture. Just a stunning dress on her. It looks incredible.
I love it. Yeah, brilliant.
And of course, I didn't know Marley. Of course, she had won. Did she win last year for Best Supporting Actress in Coda? Is that what it is? Mm-hmm. So perhaps she's back this year as a presenter. Coda was such a big winner last year. There's Rashad there this year as well, looking wonderful.
I stayed up and watched your show last year because you did this last year, didn't you? Wasn't it yours that I watched?
No, I didn't do a live show, but I did a preview show with the Cinemike for like every category, and we did about 10 shows on the Oscars. So
somebody did a live stream with it, and I remember they were asking in chat what she won the Oscar for, and that was Children of a Lesser God.
That's right. She did win for Children of a Lesser God in the 80s. Certainly. Ruth Carter is wearing Valentino. She's wearing Valentino in that dress. Thank you, E! News, for putting down the designer. I love you so much.
Yeah, please keep doing that.
Yes. Who's doing that?
So, has anybody won anything yet?
Not.
I don't know.
Not yet that I can tell.
No, because the screen that I've got on, I'm not even sure if it's the actual Oscars or bits cobbled together.
No, I don't see any winners yet.
Let me have a look for some.
Nothing yet. I wonder if I could go to just the Academy Awards.
somebody just made a Mandalorian joke.
Of course.
You've got to beat the Mandalorian before you get to me. That was Jimmy Kimmel saying that. So, are you liking the show, by the way, The Mandalorian?
Yeah, I've been enjoying it. How about you, Retro Nerd Girl?
Oh, I'm loving it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very pleased with it so far, but I always reserve my judgment when I've seen the whole season, because they could be setting things up, and I don't want to prejudge anything. So I never like to kind of go do it episode by episode. I like to wait until the whole thing's out. But so far I'm liking it. Plus, major Grogu action. So just constantly cute in different podules, and they're making him do a lot more. He's moving a lot more now. So
he's so cute, and
I'm just waiting for a scene where they have him do where they have him dance a bit. I bet he's going to dance at some point.
Well, he's
the internet will lose their mind.
Airwaves with starring on The Mandalorian at the same time as The Last of Us. This has been a great year for Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, he's looking very sharp at this. Oh yeah, Will Smith won't be there this year, will he?
He should be there, but I believe he has not been allowed to attend. Normally, it would have been his right as winner of the best Oscar winner to come and obviously be there again. But I don't believe he was allowed. I don't know all the rules, but unfortunately,
wasn't he banned for 5 years or something? He was banned for 5 years.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what all the rules are. Wow, Harry Shum looks really great.
Yes, that looks great. I love that style.
I'm not quite sure what the rules are, but that's okay. Unfortunately, let's see how. I think this year is going to be the greatest Oscars, especially considering everything from last year. Charles Parnell, who is not a young actor, has been acting for a long time.
Looks great.
Mm-hmm. And of course, Gabriella Bell, we saw him before. Oh, look at her full dress.
Oh yeah, I do. I like the piping by her waistline. It's really unique.
It does look nice. It's almost like they're darts on the dress, but just stunning. And it is Dolce and Gabbana. Thank you, E, for doing that. Monica Barbaro is in Elisab and Fred Leighton and Quake Jewelry, looking so lovely right there. That pose, I think.
Oh yeah, that's really pretty.
Yeah, it just
they're just about to do best animation now.
Well, I think it's going to be Pinocchio, and I think you guys said Pinocchio. Let's see who wins.
I think so. I've only seen one other of the films that are nominated, which is what's his name with the shoes on, which I actually watched after it got nominated for the BAFTAs. So I watched it after our last stream, and it was a very cute film.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it will win. Oh, there you go. Winner of animated feature film, Pinocchio.
Wonderful. Congratulations to Benicio del Toro and that team of incredible animators who just did such an incredible job and made that story come alive. I'm so happy for them. Certainly a well-deserved win. I'm just so excited.
I suppose Del Toro will be going up to pick up the award, I would imagine.
I hope so. Certainly he has earned this, and I'm just so happy for him.
The stream that I've got on, it must be running like 3 minutes behind, because it's just showing the clips of the films and they haven't announced the winner yet. So it's live minus 180 seconds or something. But everybody in the chat of that stream is saying, "Whoa, Pinocchio won!" So
how wonderful! I think it's just, if anybody hasn't seen it, all three of us were talking about it the last time, and how not only you can watch it, but you can also see the making of Pinocchio.
Yeah,
certainly a fantastic production, and it does deserve the win as far as I'm concerned. So I'm happy.
Yeah,
that it won.
Good film. Good fun.
As well, you could go to the Academy Twitter account. I believe I have a link for it on the back chat. And if you keep refreshing, you'll get a little plaque that will show you who won.
Have you got? Can you put that in the private chat there?
Yeah, it's the second link that I posted.
Oh, I see the one. Twitter.com the Academy. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I got that up.
So
and
yeah, you.
Guillermo del Toro's win. Congratulations to him. Certainly, that was quite an accomplishment for him to win this award that he worked so hard on. I'm just going to share the screen from Twitter. Retro Nerd Girl, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I go from there, but it has been such a pleasure to know that you know, he has won that. It's a well-deserved win. Just so happy for him and the group that worked on it. So they did such an incredible job.
That was a long shoot to complete that movie as well.
Yeah, and as I said before, I was very surprised at the fact that there was. I was very surprised that there was so much going into how it was made. All those puppets, the different size puppets. Certainly, you know, very surprising. Even the tiny little ones. Which I thought was amazing.
A lot of detail in the background and stuff as well.
Yes, and thank you guys in the chat. Continue to just tell us who the winner is. We're fine with it. And Tom Jr. Jackson says they did do some of RRR. Certainly was the best dance in cinema I have ever seen. Tom Jr. Jackson and everybody. I think it's going to win for that song for sure.
Yeah, I'd put good money on that. And it would be nice if a film like that won, because it's kind of came out of left field and surprised everyone, and it's good when those kind of slightly sub-genre films break out, you know. Absolutely.
And I'm just zooming back up. They are kind of focusing on Pinocchio. I don't know if I can get it here for winning. This is Netflix's first animated feature film win.
Oh, wow.
So, and it's a big achievement. It's not, you know, I think there were a number of other films that were nominated that were certainly very good, but could not get the attention that Pinocchio got. Certainly, this thing that Benicio del Toro has made will be shown, I think, for the next 20 or 30 years as a masterpiece in animation. What do you guys think?
Oh yeah, you know what was even better than just the technical aspect of that movie was also the story. And that was the key reason why the other version of Pinocchio that came out this year was not really even considered as a competition. This story was so good, the way it was put together, and it had some of the old tropes of the old movie, but also brought in new elements of storytelling. So it was really awesome.
Yeah, what do you think, Lance?
So I was just going to say, echoing Retro, I thought that the concentration on the relationship between the father and the boy and the father's grief, there was a lot more focus on the father's grief in this film, and that felt much more visceral. And of course, the actor who played him, and once again, I'm having a brain fart, and I've met this actor about 3 times as well. He's a lovely man.
It's okay.
But he was in the Harry Potter series. He plays like the caretaker that's got the big bulldog.
Yeah, I know who he is. He's a famous actor, and I love that guy.
Somebody in chat will say his name in a minute, but I mentioned it before. He's in my favourite British television show, which is called Our Friends in the North. I'm going to badger you both until you've both watched it. It launched the career of Daniel Craig and Mark Strong, 2 actors that are both pinned up on RM's wall, and you know, you need to see them when they're young. I mean, this is their breakout show, and he played Christopher Eccleston's mentor in the series, the guy who played the father in Pinocchio. He's such a good actor, and he's still going really strong. I'll tell you another thing he did that you guys will want to watch. He did the drama about the first episode of Doctor Who getting made by the BBC. Have you seen that?
No.
Space and Time. You guys have to watch that, because it's about how the show was put together, and it was a bit of a risk, and people didn't really think it was working until the Daleks turned up, and then they realized they had a winner on their hands, and it was all made for like nothing. And it's all about what happened behind the scenes. And he plays the first Doctor as well, and he's great in that part. He's so good.
Well, we definitely have to check that out, and we're putting that on our list, Lance. Certainly the passion that Benicio spoke about making. And I'm glad, as I said before, I'm glad they talked about the making of it, because I didn't know it was puppets. I had no idea. I had no idea that they were different size puppets. And my mother's like, of course it's puppets. You didn't know? And I'm like, no. So I'm anyone out there who didn't know how much care was put into this film. And as you said, Lance, the voice acting was phenomenal. We recognized a lot of those actors who were in it. You talked about the story, Retro Nerd Girl. One of the things I noticed was that they kept Pinocchio very innocent. So innocent, just a child, going along with this, knowing he wanted to go home, but he really had no control over any of this. And I thought that was very interesting to do, as his father desperately searched for him in the story. And gosh, that ending, which I'm not going to spoil for people, but it was a mature kind of ending, very Fable-like ending, right, Retro Nerd Girl?
Yes. It did not disappoint. It didn't leave you with questions. It just was a beautiful story. Of course, a puddle of tears, but you're also it has a hopeful feeling to it as well. So I adored that story, and what it's almost like if you look at the two movies and compare them, and you just look at it, it's almost like getting a film school lesson.
Because I haven't, until we've been talking, I didn't know that Disney had made this big budget version as well, directed by none other than Robert Zemeckis, with all these big names: Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Tom Hanks, Cynthia Elvira in there, Luke Evans. And I've never even heard of this second film, so I don't think it got much of a push in the UK. The only one that anyone was talking about was the Del Toro version.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it must be on the Disney Channel, which I do have a subscription to, but I haven't seen it on there. So
it hardly got any publicity at all. That was another thing, and the people who did see it, they weren't. They did not give it glowing remarks.
No, 5 out of 10 on IMDb.
And there is and as somebody who saw it, I was left kind of like, what?
Right.
Yeah.
So that's not how you want to leave. Stop watching it. When you're done watching a movie, you shouldn't be like, what? Especially if you're a kid.
Well, the Oscars live stream that I had on has now been blocked on YouTube. So that's been taken down, even though it had a kind of an ABC font over the main action. They've actually taken the whole thing off now. You know why? They probably tuned into your channel, RM, and saw we were commenting on it.
Well, see, that's what they need to do. What Netflix did, which was a very smart idea, have their own YouTube channel and just post it on there, because a lot of people want access to this stuff. And they don't want a full subscription to ABC. They just want to see one piece of content. And they have to understand this is the new way to get more eyes on your product. And the Academy Awards is a product, and they're just not marketing it properly.
It was a huge misstep for them. Retro Nerd Girl, and a huge missed opportunity. It should have just been free for everybody, and they really needed to up ratings, right, guys? Of the past few years of these award shows have been very low in ratings. The year, just make it free, let everybody watch it no matter what.
I agree. And I mean, not only that, but you're trying to encourage people to go and see these films in the cinema, because they'll all be re-released again, and a lot of people won't have gone to see them. I haven't seen all of the films on the nomination. What you're doing is you're creating an elitist image, like, no, sorry, this is only for certain people, and people can't pay for things at the minute.
No.
The cost of living is astronomical. Sorry, but we don't have an extra £10 a month or whatever for this kind of thing. Make it accessible, guys, because we're the ones that buy your Blu-rays and DVDs, and I've got 3,000 of them to prove it, and and I've got a box full of cinema tickets back in the shed from the 1980s that's like this big.
Yeah.
So I must have put like half my salary of my life into cinema related things.
Yes!
Okay, guys, we have a winner for Ke Hu Kwan for best.
You got it. Oh, that's
winner.
nice. I made up for him.
And no, there's no surprise there, everybody. We're so happy for him. We just know that he is just jumping up and down, crying for joy. This is.
I wish I could see that. I wish I could see.
Well, I'm sure it'll be on Twitter. You can probably see the entire, like anybody you want. It'll be on Twitter and probably on the Academy Awards site. And that is fantastic. I am so happy for him.
Yeah.
What a comeback.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, it's
Woo!
Isn't that 3 awards that he's won as well now?
Yes. Golden Globes, the BAFTAs, and the Oscar.
Damn, I mean, he's going to need a bigger shelf at home for those. Bigger cabinet, you know.
This is fantastic.
I mean, he must be, his family, because I think he has all his family with him. He must be, they must be so proud.
Look at him kissing it.
Picture of him just kissing the award, and we know how happy he is. You know, he's his whole life dedicated to film. We've been watching him his whole life. It's just such a pleasure to see somebody like this, so deserved. Yes, he was great in that film, Mike Lito. Absolutely. A triple sweep, as Stavros says. It's just amazing, and we are all so happy for him for something. Oops, is it showing video?
No, you're right. That's just a still. That's just a still.
Okay.
Barry Keogh's time will come. Mark my words.
Yeah.
That guy's gonna win an Oscar one day for sure.
He's young and he's super talented.
He's so good already. At a man in his, I think he's in his early 20s. He's just become a dad as well. He's got a long career ahead of him, and he's gonna get there. I've no doubt. Might be when he's 50, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen for him.
Absolutely.
I'm so excited for Ke Hu Kwan. I mean, this is fantastic for him. He deserved something for struggling for so many years without even a single person to say, hey, give him an opportunity. And he ran with it. They don't just hand out awards to people because they come back to show business. He was outstanding too. So this is great. I love it.
It's such a happy time, guys. And I think this will be, even though it is, like we said, it's not accessible to everybody, I think that the viewership will probably be much higher, despite the lack of accessibility that we are experiencing overall. Maybe they will see the light next year.
I hope so. Yeah. I mean, you have to go to the customer. Where's the customer? The customer is on Twitter. The customer is on YouTube. That's where all eyes are on. If you miss out on that opportunity, you're going to become like Blockbuster.
Plus, we're creating extra business for them by talking about their product and advertising it all,
Yeah, I mean, but you can have all the advertisement in the world, but if people can't get your stuff,
indeed, it's all a bit moot.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we know what's up next?
Yes, we do.
You had the running.
Yeah. Actor in a supporting role is next.
Actress
in a supporting role.
I mean, it's the same thing nowadays. So okay, yeah. So this is between Bassett and Curtis, isn't it? Really?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I think Bassett's going to win this one, guys. I think this is pretty much a shoe.
I can't call it. If Jamie won it, I wouldn't be surprised. And then if neither of those two win it, wow, that's I'm going to have to change my hat.
It's a tough one because all of these actresses are really top notch, but Angela has been in the front running this whole time. So.
Mike saying he gave a nice speech, which I wish we could have heard.
Yeah, I'm
Next
sorry,
time.
guys.
Yeah, well, you'll be able to see it on
Yeah,
Twitter.
trust me, I really wanted to play it, but I know what will happen. So
It's going to be on par with his speech at the BAFTAs, isn't it?
definitely,
Yeah.
definitely.
You know, it's going to be up that sort of milieu, and I'm sure it'd be great. So
we are just waiting for the announcement.
yeah. By the way, guys, if you haven't seen the documentary on Netflix, MH370, the plane that disappeared, I recommend it.
Come on, we all remember this from the Goonies. That is how I will always see him when he was just the cutest.
Oh, yeah, of course. I keep forgetting that he was in the Goonies, and of course, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom.
That's right, he was.
Yes.
Mr. Jones, Mr.
Yes.
Jones.
It was like, lady, you call him Dr. Jones.
Yeah. I actually, he was one of the things about Temple of Doom that I really liked, because there's a lot about Temple of Doom I don't like, but I actually really liked.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought of the three films, and there's only 3 Indiana Jones films, as we know. I thought it was the weakest of the 3 for me, because it felt very.
For me, the 4th one was
answer. Jamie Lee Curtis.
Jamie won. Oh wow!
Surprise! I did say it'd be between the 2 of them. I'm not.
Yes.
Congratulations to Jamie Lee Curtis for this remarkable win, a win that she didn't think she was going to even beat. It shocked her the last time.
Nobody expected her to really get it, because if for a shoe-in, they thought for sure Angela was going to get this. Every place I asked about this or researched, it was Angela who was going to lock this in place. And when she got the SAG, it was like, uh-oh. She could get it, and oh my God, she got it, and I'm sure she is super happy. And this is great, because her husband is there with her.
Yeah, that's nice.
And to celebrate this with her, this is a highlight of her career. How great is that?
Well, it's can't say that she hasn't earned it. I mean, look, horror films never get nominated for Oscars, but her performance in the Halloween films that she's done, she's a really good actress. She's really solid.
Yeah.
In everything. I don't think I've ever seen her she's been in some not so great movies, but I've never seen her give anything but her best in a performance.
Yeah.
She always gives her best. She always makes something of the role.
Yeah.
And it is very satisfying to see an actor who's been in the business for 40, 50 years have a comeback like this, and just rock it the way that Jamie Lee has done it. This is the second example. First Juan, and now Jamie.
This is so wild.
Yeah,
after so many years of their life dedicated to the business, it really is satisfying to see something like this come for JamieLee. She's always worked so hard, all these years in the different roles, and she's had a variety of different roles. It's never been just one type of role, has it?
No. I love her in comedies, because she's so good at it. She has great timing. She was excellent in A Fish Called Wanda.
Yes,
I saw that in America. On my first trip over.
Oh, really?
And it was released in the States before it was released in the UK.
Yeah, she was sensational in True Lies. That was a pretty. She really made that movie feel as good as it did. She tied everything together for that movie. Without her, it wouldn't be as good. It just wouldn't be. So
her and Bill Paxton, their scenes together were fantastic in that movie. The late great Bill Paxton, bless him.
Oh yeah.
She
looks fantastic.
Yes, she really does.
Like her makeup is just on point. She's got just a soft, smoky eye. Just really beautiful.
Suits her hair as well. The whole dress and hair all together looks really great.
Yeah.
I mean, in the past, we've heard her through the years talk about how, of course, when she started in Hollywood, there was a lot of pressure on actresses to look a certain way, and how, she felt that pressure, especially with her
Oh
mother
yeah.
being such a successful actress at the time before her. So following in her footsteps was not easy. And I think she carved out a niche for herself that was very unique at the time. Obviously Halloween is something that she'll always be known for, but she certainly has so much on her resume that, it's a lot to be, proud of. And here is, just her shining moment. A woman, is she in her 60s?
Yes.
A woman in her 60s who looks incredible tonight, just shining like a beacon. I'm just so happy for her.
And she has a lot of energy and vitality. The whole thing about, like, once you get a certain age, you are just not, you don't have the same energy. Maybe so your energy has gone down a little, but my goodness, that doesn't mean that you're out of the game, that you can't enjoy life, and you can't be fabulous like she is being fabulous,
Yeah.
I'm really super happy for her. And what this is saying to younger women right now, this is saying a lot to younger women, the way she looks, the way she presents herself, and just winning is like, you don't have to get everything when you're in your 20s. You can get there eventually one day if working hard and continuing on the path.
Yeah.
Well, that is so important. And, we have been seeing this situation, obviously, with the other nominees like Angela Bassett, who is also a mature woman who's incredibly sexy. Both
Wow.
Angela Bassett are incredibly sexy at their age. And I think that it is showing Hollywood the potential for actresses. I think this is going to be such an interesting thing going forward because they're not done.
Yeah.
I see them continuing on in other roles. I don't see it ending necessarily. I think it's going to be just so amazing to see where this goes for all of us.
She's got a couple of really good standout performances left in her. She's given the right script. I want to see her play like an equivalent of a female president, that kind of role.
I'm sure she can do it. Yeah.
No, absolutely. And I'd love to see her, play like the head of the CIA, somebody really like the roles that Jodie Foster did in the 90s. I'd like to see her play some of those characters now, and I think she'd be great as nasty boss and
I think the one thing about her is that she never picked roles that were gonna get her an Oscar. She just picked roles that she enjoyed, and that's why she's not been in everything. She's been very picky about her roles, and I think it's paid off eventually. So yeah,
definitely. And I think this shot here, I could be wrong, but it looks like that was when she was in was it not Trading Places, but she played. It was a Disney film where she played a mother who switched places with her daughter.
Oh yes.
It was a remake because that originally.
I love that film too. Freaky Friday.
Yes,
Freaky Friday.
She was wonderful in that, where she had to pretend to be a teenager, and of course, the girl had to pretend to be the mother, and it was amazing. I just love that.
Me too.
I saw the original version of that movie with Jodie Foster at the cinema. It was a double bill with Herbie Goes Bananas.
Yeah.
I'm really showing my age now, guys. A trivia fact as well that her mother was in. They both worked with John Carpenter, and her mother was one of the lead roles in John Carpenter's The Fog, the original Fog film, the good one.
Wow, I didn't know that.
So if you want to see Jamie Lee Curtis's mum in a role other than Psycho, check her out in the Fog movie. She plays the lady who's organising the festival in the town, and it's kind of a bit of a villainess in a way. And her mother's great in that movie. And then Curtis was Curtis is in it as well, isn't she? Curtis is in The Fog as well. I think they're both in it. I think they're both in that movie.
Oh, mother and daughter, you mean?
Yeah. I think they're both in because Jamie Lee Curtis. I remember the scene where she gets picked up by the guy driving the car, and the first thing she says to him, because she's hitching, She goes, "Are you weird?" And he says, "Yes, absolutely." Oh, thank God, I can't be riding in a car with another boy.
Well, Charlie the Unicorn says she could be M in Bond. I could see her doing that.
Yeah, I could see her doing that. Or the American
anymore.
The American equivalent, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be quite good to see her being the head of the CIA. I'd like to
or just play any role. I don't care. Yeah. I just want to see her in more stuff.
Absolutely, and I think we shall after this. So, don't say that. It has not lost its fizz. This is one of the most exciting years we've seen in ages.
Yeah.
And this is like, I think it's Mikey Lito or someone else that said that she thanks genre fans for this. Yeah, maybe she is kind of this queen of genre entertainment almost. And so much of what we enjoy, she's been in, and certainly kind of changed film and cinema in a sense. In so many ways with her performances. I liked her in Trading Places.
Me too.
I think that's one of my favorite films, and she got nominated for the Oscar for Best Supporting Actress for that part.
Yes.
I don't know. Did she win it? I'm not sure, but
no,
she didn't win it.
No.
Mm-hmm. No.
So this is her first. This is her first Oscar then.
Yeah. She's overdue for a long time.
For
recognition.
Great performance in the movie as well. Which I think I watched it just before the last stream that we did.
Now my mother. Oh, hey, Lorena. Lorena is saying hello.
Oh,
hey.
Hi,
Lorena. She's just on the Tron ride in Disney World, and I watched her stream earlier when she was queuing around, and it's really weird because the last time I went to that park was the first time I went to America, 88, and I was just like saw Space Mountain in the background, and I ran straight into that ride when I got to the park. That was all I'd ever heard of as a kid.
And Lorena, you're right. Jamie Lee did win for Best Supporting Actress in Everything Everywhere All at Once. Absolutely. Charlie the Unicorn, so nice of you to drop by, Lorena. We missed you tonight. Charlie the Unicorn says this felt like a bit of a career Oscar. Yes. Maybe.
Yeah, it is.
Well deserved. But I still think her performance in the film was worthy of it. So it may be collectively, but definitely deserving of both the movie and her career as a whole.
Well, my mother had always said that whenever she watches Jamie Lee Curtis in a role and it's comedy, she cannot stop laughing because a lot of it is very relatable. Yeah. She comes across as very kind of down to earth for she's a major A-list star. She's not sort of like an unknown.
Yeah.
She's from a big Hollywood family, right?
Yeah, she's so good at comedy too. I don't know, it's her timing, and she just has a natural gift for it. I mean, just like she took to horror and that genre as well. Like you put her in any comedy and she's going to be fantastic. And don't forget she was in Glass. Not Glass, but what's that? That movie with the mystery. That's sort of like the modern day Clue. What is it called again?
Oh yes.
The Onion, the Glass Onion.
Yes, Glass Onion. Yeah. She was very critically acclaimed in that as well. So
I wasn't mad about that movie. I've got to admit. It was all right, but it was one of those films where I'm watching it.
Knives Out. Yes, right. Thank you, Mikey Lito.
That was the first one.
And thank you, Sam Royale, as well.
I like Knives Out, but the Glass Onion, the second one, I just felt like the actors were having more fun than I was.
Yeah.
Very, very nice holiday for them on a great resort in Greece for however many months it took them to film it, because they booked out the entire hotel and that was their set. So they just redressed it. Great work if you can get that.
Certainly. And let's see who is the next winner. We are absolutely waiting with bated
documentary next, I think.
Okay. So for documentary, was that the one that had the Fire of Love?
I don't know if it's short documentary or if it's documentary feature next.
Oh, okay.
Documentary feature, Mikey Lito said next. Yeah.
Documentary feature. Yeah, I had put down Navalny because that's what a lot of people have been saying. Experts have been saying. But the way it's going, man, who knows? They might pick Fire of Love. Getting, they're not being completely on script like how they, to what you would expect. So
And
there's quite a few surprises.
and hello, Stuart Mitchell for saying
Oh,
hello.
hi, Stuart.
Hi, Stuart.
Hi.
Hope
Mwah.
you're well, Stuart.
By
Yeah.
the way, I'm not a lady, Stuart, but thank you for including me in that description.
Well, Kimmel, twisting the knife to the slap. Everybody kind of has been having a little fun with it. Steven Spielberg must be so proud.
Yeah.
Navalny won Best Documentary. The Russian, I've seen that.
Oh, it did win it. Okay, well, congratulations to them.
Navalny, yes, great.
And it certainly was a very daring documentary to make at this time. We all remember the news reports hearing about, this unfortunate gentleman who was such a subject of, so much turmoil, just trying to have a normal, a normal kind of government, if you will. And so congratulations to the makers of this film. I still kind of hoped Fire of Love would win, but it's okay. I'm an adult, but I still think that
was a good movie.
Yes. And the next live action short film. I'm not even quite sure who's nominated for that, but I am very proud that Navalny did win. And of course, that's something that happened last year. We're going to share that. But
live action short films, I've got them here. It's The Red Suitcase, The Night Ride, Les Pupilles, Ivaloo, and An Irish Goodbye.
Oh.
The Irish Goodbye is made by Tom Berkeley and Ross White. I've met Tom Berkeley. It's the same one, but I haven't seen any of these films. And
the word on the street is that Irish Goodbye is probably the most likely to win.
Right, that's the one that Tom Berkeley's done. This word on the street source that you're accessing has been about 50% accurate so far. How's that?
Actually, not really. We only got one wrong.
Oh, only one wrong? Okay.
Yeah, and we've got 5. So we've got Navalny. That was correct.
I think you've got you've got spam in the chat.
Jackson, please delete. Thanks so much, Tom.
Yeah, I was just about to call that out. Spam in the chat there.
Please, Tom, it's there. I don't have to go outside.
Am I modding your chat? I'm over here.
We will still see it. It won't delete for us.
Okay. It's all right. Good. It's gone. It's gone. So I've got you streaming on my other computer. So
yeah, it's always going to appear there. It's not going to disappear. So
it's like the back cave in here. I've got like 3 screens all around me.
I managed to remove it, but he has to do it too. Thank you, Tom.
Got it. Well, good job, Tom. Yeah.
Thank you, Tom. Appreciate everything.
Yeah. It was a bit of a weird one as well. Not seeing a spam content quite like that one.
You know something, Charlie? You don't get anywhere as a volcanologist if you don't take a chance. And I'm just going to leave the answer to your question to that. All right. So I'm just going to say it certainly was an experience and a different type of film. Certainly, I think very interesting. Just thinking about that. So congratulations to the Navalny. It is available on Netflix still, right, guys?
I think that's where I saw it.
I believe so.
So many documentaries on Netflix now. That one was very good.
Mount St. Helens, let's go way back. This is the 80s. Yes, that was a very dangerous and terrible explosion on the West Coast.
Yeah, I remember that.
It felt like it just came out of nowhere, honestly. It's good for you that you're still here, Charlie.
You had that and that big LA earthquake within a pretty short time. They were both around that time, the same time. I remember.
They certainly were, Lance.
They did a TV movie about the LA earthquake with all the people trapped in the cars on the freeway. It was a very good, very good film.
The World Series, it was just such a horrible thing there. But I do have to say that the topic of Navalny is obviously, I think, culturally important as well.
Very relevant at the minute, because we have it's on the news over here. We have one of the presidents of Georgia is dying of poisoning, and he's been imprisoned, of course. So let's not get political, but it's needless to say, it's very relevant to the current narrative.
Is this true, Tom? Are they? Is it going to be a dramatization, Tom?
I can well believe that. Yeah, that's kind of like a tragic love story, isn't it? So
I can't wait to see the dramatization, Tom. Yeah.
Me and Nerd Girl are available to play the leads if they're casting.
Well, certainly. It was an Irish goodbye. Thank you, Thalia Meyer, for that. For the winner of the short film live action, Thalia Meyer, thank you so much again for coming through for us. And it is great to see that won. And I did see a little bit of this film. And correct me if I'm wrong, Lance and Retro Nerd Girl, it is also on Netflix, I thought. Where was it? Didn't we see some of it?
I haven't seen An Irish Goodbye, but Tom Berkeley, who's on my Facebook radar, shall we say, yeah, it definitely is his film. I have met this guy. He's friends with Jamie Eastlake, who runs a theatre up in the north of England, runs a great theatre, actually. And they've been in some plays. He's been in some plays of his that I've been to see. That's my connection with Tom Berkeley. And he's a graduate from the Guildford School of Acting. So it must be a short film that he made with his friends. So congratulations, Tom. I haven't seen it, but I'm going to track it down now.
Well, we can see it has something to do with someone who's passed on. And if I remember correctly, the last time we all met, it was also nominated for in the BAFTAs, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think it was. That's right. I think that's Tom Berkeley I'm talking about. I think that's him on the right in the photograph there. Listen, I might have the wrong guy, but it'd be a bit of a weird coincidence.
Well, it says celebrating Tom Berkeley and Ross White's An Irish Goodbye. Oh, you mean the actor? You don't know if that's him. Is that what you're saying?
No, that guy on the right looks like the Tom Berkeley that I'm talking about. But I only met him once, and it was quite a while ago. So whether they made the film and these guys are both in it, or because it's only a short, so they could have made it together. And that's the one category in the Oscars that if you're nobody, you can actually try and get nominated for. And I've got a lot of friends who've done it. And there's a special procedure to go through with your short film. And a friend of mine, Chris Jones, went all out to do that with his short film Gone Fishing. And he didn't win an Oscar, but he did win a ton of other awards at shows. Really good short film.
Well, thank you, Mikey Lito. The next category is Best Cinematography, and I'm sorry, but I'm going to go with All Quiet on the Western Front with this one. And
yeah, me too.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I could lose this one, but not based on my own personal decision, but even though I have seen Elvis, but that's the one that a lot of people are saying this is, experts are saying that it should get it, but it's tough because all quiet, is has excellent cinematography from what I can see. Yeah. So that's a tough. It's gonna be a tough race on this one.
And Sam Hale, hello to you. You are welcome for the stream.
Yeah, he's in the UK.
Yeah, so very lucky to get Lance from Creative and Retro Nerd Girl on the stream tonight. Says thank you to us for the stream. Was losing the will to live figuratively on how to watch the Oscars in the UK without paying Sky TV.
Yeah, we're much more entertaining, Sam. So the three of us is well worth your time.
Thanks for hanging out with us, Sam.
They just showed the trailer for the Little Mermaid at the Oscars.
So what did for those of you who are watching or who see it in the chat, I haven't seen the trailer. I'm sure it's beautiful from what we see. Just let us know what you think of that trailer. It'd be great to maybe I don't know whether we could watch it because I think that would pull it down, but I'm sure it's just so beautiful.
People keep messaging me saying, "How are you watching the Oscars?" Because of course I've posted this stream all over my social media, and the answer is, well, I'm kind of not watching them really, but talking about them as it's unfolding.
Yes, and here we have one of the documentarians, Daniel Roher, who talks about the acknowledgement from the Academy and why that's so important. And of course, we can just imagine what he is saying, and how important it is for him and his documentary
so good.
to be acknowledged. We certainly do like to see that.
I
Charlie,
like that poster.
yeah, it says 10 to 10 singing bit they featured. Okay, yeah.
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, it's probably going to be absolutely beautiful. So there is that, and I can't wait for that. So, and we are about we've been on for 2 hours.
Wow.
Damn, I need more wine. What's going on? Oh, that's all right. Time flies when you're in good company, doesn't it?
It does. It certainly does.
Sweet. It's so
Thank
sweet.
you very much, Lance, for that.
Well.
And thank you for the 26 people who are here watching, and of course,
Yes.
to our fantastic moderator, Tom Jr. Jackson. We are all good people. So now I know you guys, who is the best dressed from the red carpet? I'm going to have to go with, I really did enjoy Lady Gaga's outfit. What was your dress look
Halle Berry for me, but then I am a bit of a Halle Berry crush guy, so you know.
He looked incredible as well. What about you, Retro Nerd Girl?
Well, it's a tie between Florence Pugh's dress, and there was another young lady, I'm not sure who it was, that appeared earlier, that had a beautiful yellow dress that did a lot. There was a lot of draping involved, and I thought that was really beautiful. I can't remember who it was, but
yes, a young girl or an older woman?
I think she was younger, or maybe she was.
Was that not the girl from Banshee?
It wasn't Sandra
Oh.
Kerry Condon. Was that not Kerry Condon with the yellow on?
I don't know. I could go look and find out, but yeah, it sort of had like lots of drapes around the bodice and just pretty. Yes, that's it.
Oh, okay. No, that's not.
Okay, so that's Sandra Oh.
Yeah, Sandra Oh, yes.
And Brioni Raymond Jewelry.
You're vast. Yeah, that's
incredible.
Yes, it's very Grecian, and I would probably do something else for the top portion. I'd probably have my hair a little bit differently, but I like, that she's got a couple of tendrils down and she tried to do an updo. I'd probably, but and that gorgeous necklace is pretty as well. And I think it's stunning. I just love the way it flows, and the color is not just yellow, it's like a yellow gold. And I love that. It looks magical, like she's gonna
it does look magical, and I think that that's an excellent choice, and just absolutely what we want to see at an award ceremony. So I think that she has kept true to form there.
Yes, thank you for finding that dress for me.
I very rarely forget a dress, Retro Nerd Girl.
Are we gonna see you in that dress on this show next year?
Oh my God!
Maybe now that we've established these, I'm like, okay, next year we got to get our outfits together for.
Absolutely. I mean, if you want, we can do a pre-show party and kind of have those outfits ready. I am ready.
Me too. Let's do it.
I'm up for it. Next year we've got to find a streaming thing we can all watch.
Yeah.
I am kind of wearing a dress, but and it's kind of in that realm. But
it looks great.
A director's chair, and you can see the full gown and everything that I have on. So it looks a little different, but yes. I'm sorry. I just got a little excited.
Do we have a winner? Have we gone on to the next award?
Yeah, maybe. Oops, it's showing video.
Winner, All Quiet on the Western Front.
All quiet?
Yes.
Yay! Okay, great.
Hey, friend. Oh, mate, that's awesome.
Not surprised. No surprising there.
I've got to do a tweet quickly.
No surprise there for All Quiet on the Western Front. It's not
Yeah.
on there yet, but I am not surprised by that. They talked about how hard they worked to make this cinematography look as best as it could. They talked about how they used widescreen format. They talked about how they used multiple formats in it so that it could get this incredible dimension to it. And Lance, you mentioned that the director and producer originally wanted to make a film that didn't have as much speaking parts, mainly more of an art style film. And I think that even
that was the lady who acquired the rights for
Patterson.
Yeah, she originally envisaged it as a silent picture again. I mean, obviously the studios weren't going to go for that, but the dialogue once the film gets going is pretty minimal, and it really is about the visuals.
Yes, in order for this to have worked, All Quiet on the Western Front needed to have an incredible presence for the cinematography, and we were talking about it when we did the watch party, how incredible it really was. I have to say, I'm not surprised by this. I think it's incredible. I think that they deserved it, and I'm like I said, I'm still like freaked out by those horrible, flamethrower scenes, but certainly it deserves every bit of a cinematography award, and not a surprise there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm typing this tweet as I speak, tagging James Wren and Craig Fairbrass, who it was DOP on his film. I'm just because you don't understand. I mean, this guy has gone from being a relatively unknown DOP working on fairly independent, low budget films to winning an Oscar within 10 years, I think.
That's unbelievable and unheard of.
Yeah, I think it's about that. It's give or take. I don't want to put I need to check, but it's a relatively
usually you don't even get one. So to get one even in your lifetime is a huge accomplishment. So quickly in your career, a huge accomplishment. Mikey Lito says he liked Janelle Monáe's outfit. Also, Charlie the Unicorn says Jessica Chastain's outfit was a stunner. I agree.
Yes, it was gorgeous.
I
and
said
yes,
that
Angela Bassett.
Yes. And Tom Peter Jackson says that the Little Mermaid trailer was amazing looking. It does look amazing.
I can't wait to see it.
Has anyone else seen it? I haven't seen it yet.
I have it here, but I can't play it.
We can. Well, I mean, I think I'm patient enough to wait until after the stream.
Yeah.
I've never known, but yes, this is great for All Quiet because
there's so many beautiful individual shots in the movie. I mean, almost I could think of about 50 shots that are just like works of art on their own, and this is a great sample of them here.
Yeah.
And the points of view where the camera was put as well, the narrative of the camera in this film is really, really important. And this guy really knew where to put the camera to tell the horror and also the emotional journey of the lead, and the changes in environment and everything. And it's just really clever the way it's all.
The colors are beautiful.
Yeah,
it really does have a great color tone to it, Retro Nerd Girl. And I think that they did such a wonderful job. And, we were talking about the age of these actors who are in it, especially this guy. I think he's going to get a lot more attention now as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
He deserves a lot of recognition for playing such an incredibly difficult role. He had to carry a lot in this, as we said before, without a lot of, dialogue. And we were kind of talking about the position he was in and how he had to live in order to do this role. He certainly earned this recognition, and I hope going forward he will equally get an amazing roles from here going forward, since he has done such a good job making the film come alive. So congratulations to them.
I'm pretty sure his agent is already slapping his hands with glee, going, right, well, his fee's just gone up by 300%. So, Tom's just put the link up for the Little Mermaid trailer. It's already had 28,000 views in the last couple of weeks. So good for them.
Good, yeah.
I'll watch it. Yeah, I'll watch it in a bit, or when we decide we need a break. It's only 2 minutes 20, so
A little bit of it. The whole thing.
Yeah. Not very long.
So next should be makeup and hairstyle.
Oh, well,
I think Elvis will win that.
Yeah.
It's a difficult one to call, but I mean, it could be All Quiet again,
Or the whale, but
I don't think Wales going to get it. I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but there's a possibility. I mean, that small chance.
I think it's between All Quiet, Black Panther, or Elvis on this one. Because the hairstyling in Wakanda Forever, I haven't seen the movie, but I've seen enough of it to pretty amazing going on.
The front runner on my list is Elvis.
Is that the word on the gossip?
It's on the streets, on the film streets.
The word on the street? Okay.
Yeah, on the film streets.
All right, let's see if
there's a lot of chatter about Elvis.
Yeah. Doesn't mean it's right. So or I think it's right. It's just that's what people are. I love researching. That's one of my favorite things.
The attention to detail, I got to admit, with the period in Elvis was really, really good.
Oh yeah.
You really felt like you were in that time when you were watching it, and
yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing Austin Butler's performance in Masters of the Air, which will be dropping from HBO soon.
Really?
Yeah, Band of Brothers.
To do a watch party of that one, Lance.
Listen, that's my bag, and I've already said I want to do a watch party of that on my channel. So how about you guys come to my channel for that one? Because I'm the guy with all the World War II things behind him in the cabinet there. But yeah, if you do one, I'm there. But and that was very clever casting, and you know who cast him in that, don't you? Tom Hanks.
Absolutely.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And Zachariah 315, hello to you, Zachariah.
Hi, Zachariah. I've chatted with Zachariah on your streams before, I think.
Mm-hmm. It's such a pleasure to have Retro Nerd Girl you here and Lance.
Oh, thank you. My pleasure to be here. This is
such a wonderful time with both of you tonight.
I feel like the thorn between the two roses on this Brady Bunch kind of grid we've got going on.
Yeah, I've been loving the award ceremony. So thanks for having me a part of it. It's just been a fun year for me.
Yeah, your channel's popping retro. Oh, guys, and I'm about to hit 2,000 subs.
Excuse me.
I'm about to hit 2,000 subs. I just reached 1,000 about a week ago.
Oh, wow! Congrats! Congratulations!
Wonderful.
I'm about 100 shy of 2,000, something like that.
Yeah, guys, please do like and subscribe to the Outcast Creative, Lance's channel here on YouTube, as well as Retro Nerd Girl's channel. Guys, please do like and subscribe to both. Share. They work so hard on their channels to give us this quality entertainment that we enjoy so much. So please do support them.
Yeah, I'm doing two streams every week now. A retro review every Saturday night, and if I'm not free Saturday because I'm going out, which is rare actually, I'll do it on Sunday, and then I'm doing a weekly roundup every Wednesday. So and some other stuff on top of that. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's so much fun. So we don't have a winner yet.
No, we don't. I think they just come back from a commercial break. Excuse me. Let's see. And they're talking about Michael B. Jordan and Jonathan Majors, who are both there, obviously, to support the success that Creed 3 has been making. Over $100 million in the first weekend is huge.
Oh, yeah.
I have not seen Creed 3 yet. I went to see it with my friend. I wanted to take her for my birthday to my favorite cinema, Empire Screen 1, Leicester Square. And it wasn't on that one performance. You know why? Because the Shazam premiere was on. So we didn't get to go and see it, which was so annoying.
Oh, thank you, Stuart. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. I've been having fun doing the watch parties.
And Stuart Mitchell says at Retro Nerd Girl, I love your watch parties, my friend.
Yeah. So
Thank you so much.
Valentine's card coming. Still on commercials. Okay. All right. Still on commercials.
Thank you, Charlie.
Oh, I will be right back. I just have to grab something. Let me just stop again.
Okay.
And yeah, this is it's been such an incredible show so far, Lance. Very exciting.
There's not been like, there hasn't been like oh my god, really? There hasn't been an award that I didn't think someone was going to get yet. So not any big surprises. All of them fairly safe bets so far. But you know, I'm pleased. I'm quite pleased. The people that are getting the wins are definitely deserve it. And they're running the open for the nominees now. Okay, so here we go then.
Absolutely. So let's see what's happening here.
The German team for All Quiet on the Western Front, which of course was a multinational production. I don't think Batman's going to win it. I mean, it might. But were you a big fan of the Batman movie? Did you enjoy it?
Yes, I loved it. But I don't believe that they're going to see any wins here tonight. I thought it was a fun foray into Batman, but I'm quite sure whether it had.
I enjoyed it, but I thought it had some pretty big plot holes. But I enjoyed it. But I don't think it's going to win.
No.
They might give it, but I don't think so. I still think it's between Wakanda, Elvis, or Quiet. But I think Retro might be right on with Elvis on this one.
I certainly do hope that they get something for their hard work. I mean, that movie was.
Yeah, well, I think Austin Butler's going to get, Austin Butler's going to get Best Actor, I reckon.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, yeah.
I think he's probably, I mean, I don't know what the bookies have got as the number one, but he's got to be up there.
Yeah. And guys, make sure you subscribe to Retro Nerd Girls channel as well as Lance's channel. The links are here, guys. So go ahead and click on those links and subscribe.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Tom, for that. It's very kind and honored to be here, as I've said.
Yes, thank you so much.
Be great.
Thank you for the time.
Be great if Bill Nighy won, because this is probably his last chance to win Best Actor. And I mean, he's never done a bad performance in anything. I've never gone and said, oh, he wasn't very good in that. You do that with some actors. Bill Nighy's never been bad in anything. He's amazing in everything he's done. He's such a dedicated actor, such a nice guy.
Oh, thank you, Thalia. The whale.
Whale.
Oh, whale.
That's a surprise. Now we've had a surprise. I just said we haven't had any surprises yet. Now we've had one.
That was the second runner-up,
I don't believe you. You didn't mention that earlier. You're just making that up now.
I'm surprised.
No, I did say it, but you said no way that the whale was gonna win. I was like, that's
Elvis was gonna. You said the word on the street was Elvis for this one.
Right here.
So that's number 2. Okay, all right, there we go. All right.
Yeah, I have it all written down.
You might have just written that when you went off camera there.
No, I haven't written anything. I only have this pen.
I'm only teasing. Well,
I know. You're a sweetheart.
I just watched The Whale today, and I mean the scene where he's washing in the shower, which is pretty heartbreaking, has to be said. Extremely well done, because he's in a full makeup fat suit, but he's all underwater, and they still have to make it look real, and he's got his makeup set on his face. So how they managed to do that without it all falling off and everything, and he's brushing himself with a, this kind of brush that's for larger people.
I know, my face is like going like this because that was the gross scene. It
was a gross scene, and all kinds of thoughts went through my head. None of them were good.
But you have to, it's all part of the magic of movie making, you have to do
I mean, how did you guys feel about, some people criticize the movie for Fraser wearing a fat suit and, why didn't they get a fat actor and blah, blah, blah. I mean, at the end of the day, actors have been put into makeup since films began. Big people have played large people, vice versa, all of that. I just think it is part of, movie making, I don't have a problem with it. If the
I
actor's
didn't have a
right
problem
for the
with it either.
role,
I thought it was done well, and it's
Yeah.
well deserved. And obviously, the Academy felt that it was done great as well.
and Brendan Fraser did go through that journey himself. He went through a phase, not when he put on as much weight as that, but he did lose. You know, he got out of shape and he got very self-conscious. And I know he went through a really bad period where he was overeating and things. So he felt he could do the role justice, and he did.
Yeah, I feel like this is a touchy subject, but right now this is, you know, they made the film, that's what it is. I mean, if you're an actor who is his size, I don't know if you'd want to make a movie like this that is going to put you in that light. Do you know what I mean? It's a little bit. It is a touchy area, but for this particular story, what he did in there works.
Yeah.
And I also think he's a mature actor who can take chances now.
Yeah.
This is actually looking better for him. Actually winning, it's actually adding like an extra notch.
I mean, he could be the dark horse on the actor. I mean, if it doesn't go to Austin Butler, but if it doesn't go to Austin Butler, my money would probably be on Fraser as my second choice, and I'm writing that in my space now as well, so I already have it written down.
I believe you.
Well, next to the best costume design, it's going to be tough. I'm going to go for Elvis.
Yeah, I think Elvis. Wakanda, you know, Wakanda's. Listen, for me, Babylon is the winner, because Babylon is a mixed bag. It's not a brilliant film, but there was a lot about it I liked. But the thing I really loved about it was the production design and the costumes. I've always wanted to see that era of Hollywood in a story, and that's what they gave me. And you know, the chat are quite divided about who should win the actor. Actually, chat, tell us who you want to win the actor. I'd like to see everybody's thoughts on who they'd like.
For costume design, I have definitely Elvis on there.
And the word on the street from Retro Nerd Girls top source is Elvis. And your second word on the street choice?
Mrs. Harris.
Okay, now that's interesting. Yeah, the costumes in that were very good.
Yeah, it was, and it was a period piece as well.
It was, that's right. And didn't they capture Paris beautifully as well in that?
Mm-hmm. And Dior, very specifically Dior.
Yeah. Wow, just fantastic WB montage. Does that mean Wakanda? Did they do a Wakanda montage or?
I think it might be Warner Brothers.
Oh, Warner Brothers. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, they showed Ezra at the end. Not cool anymore. Yeah, probably not. We won't talk about it. No. I haven't got anything to say on that.
One thing I do love here is that with this outfit, she's got that beautiful red lip. Mm-hmm. What a great choice for makeup.
Yeah.
Is to have that beautiful red lip.
They're doing the 100th anniversary of Warner Brothers. Do you know, I'm really surprised they haven't done a biopic of Jack Warner, because he was such a tour de force in the studio. You've got Louis B. Mayer was the other one.
We haven't seen very many biopics of any of these guys in early cinema, and there was kind of a bit of a scandal associated with it when it came to the Academy Award Museum, because they were completely excluded as being founders of cinema in Hollywood.
Let me grab this book that I'm reading. So, because I'm toying with the idea of doing a play about the head of 20th Century Fox, and I bought this book.
Oh, wow.
Research. Daryl Zanuck, and he's a very interesting character, but he also produced
he was.
Yeah, he produced one of my favorite films of all time, The Longest Day. There he is picking up his Oscar, so very topic relevant for us.
The only place that you're going to find anybody talking about these heavy hitters from the early days is on Turner Classic Movies, and you will find the family who kind of was involved in it. I can't remember the man's name, but I watch him all the time. And he does talk about old movies and the history of old Hollywood, but it's really the only place you'll ever find anybody talking about that. with any kind of regularity is on Turner Classic Movies.
Yeah, and there are quite a few videos on YouTube of people who've collected data and information and put together like little mini, YouTube style documentaries on the subject matter of different studios. I've actually had the pleasure of watching quite a few, and they were very educational.
If I was going to write a series set in Hollywood and like The Offer, that kind of show, I'd love to do one about 20th Century Fox and tell all the stories from the characters that ran it and all the stuff that went on behind the scenes. But you might not know this, but it was Zanuck that insisted that Bruce Willis, there he is, was worth the money for $5 million for Die Hard, and everybody said he was foolish, and boy did he prove him wrong, eh?
Certainly, and you're right about that. Thank God he was willing to do that. Thank you, Tom. One thing I like is that they, always feature Ben Mankiewicz, who is from the Mankiewicz family, a long history in Hollywood. One of the few people who are on an active programming show who have a strong history in Hollywood and talk about this actively. So that does distinguish Turner Classic Movies as well. In fact, they had their 31 Days of Oscar, which I was watching. I watch it every year. They have it every year. And it's so enjoyable to watch it because they will show things like that. But they also do speak about the other studios as well. But yeah, the Academy Museum, which recently opened, they spent a ton of money on this, completely excluded a lot of those people like what you're referring to, Retro Nerd Girl and Lance. They're not in the museum. And everybody knows this.
That's interesting.
It's a huge misstep as far as I'm concerned. Ironically, the president of the Academy is one of the hosts on Turner Classic Movies. So hopefully they will address the absence of these founders who were so instrumental in shaping Hollywood to what we know it to be.
I think if you're going to do a museum that is the history of, you have to include all the history, characters good or bad. You don't go to the Imperial War Museum and see nothing about Hitler and the Holocaust because it was bad. And if there were people that ran the studios in nefarious ways, that doesn't mean that there shouldn't be a section about them in your museum on the history of that topic, because it's history. Stop sanitizing history. We want to know about these things. We don't want you to eradicate them, because if you don't learn the lessons from history, you're destined to repeat them, as a great man said. So I think they should include everything.
And Tom J. Jackson talks about, it says, I just watched To Have and Have Not today. I've never seen the film, but I have to say Lauren Bacall was stunning when she was young.
She was. I'm a big Lauren Bacall fan. Big Lauren Bacall fan. She was gorgeous. And she acted right up till fairly late in her life as well.
Okay, here it is. It looks like Ruth Carter has won again, everybody.
I did say Wakanda, my money was probably on
They are off the rails.
So the word on the street about Elvis, not correct there.
Definitely.
What's going on with those drums there? They're broken down a bit there. Better check the wiretap in your apartment there. See what's happened.
Say that again?
I said you better check the wiretap in your apartment to see if the link to
the because you can it's okay to be wrong about something. I mean, I'm not like the one that's right. I'm not saying everybody's they're right about everything, but there's like there are certain people who follow this very closely, and so there is like certain things that they've said match up with what should happen, and there is a chance that it doesn't happen. So we're getting a case of that right now with Wakanda Forever. I mean,
I'm glad they got something though, because costume and makeup and hair wise, it looked fantastic from what I've seen.
Ruth Carter's amazing. I think she always does a great job. So, I did like the costumes in this film as well. I think she's just so fantastic in everything she does. So congratulations to Ruth Carter.
Yeah.
For the second win. So well deserved. We're happy for her for sure.
And I'm just curious to see. So she's been costume designer on 72 shows. And one of the things she worked on is Yellowstone, which I'm doing a big stream about recently. I did not know that she had done costumes on Yellowstone. And she also did Old Boy. That's a great film if you've not seen it.
Yes.
I've seen Four Brothers, which she also did. Love and Basketball. Amistad.
She did Do the Right Thing, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, Jungle Fever, Do the Right Thing. So she basically started her career with Spike Lee. Yeah,
this is wonderful for her.
Because her first film was School Days, and that was Spike Lee as well, I believe.
Absolutely.
I've seen a lot of these movies. Malcolm X, she was costume designer. So, I mean,
I thought that she did great in that film as well. The costumes in Malcolm X were amazing, and it did span quite a few decades.
Yeah,
it's a really good career resume, and I don't think she's won the Oscar before. So, boy, has she earned it!
This is definitely.
It's not Marvel's first Oscar, Stavros. She won for Black Panther as well, Stavros.
Oh, she did? So she's got two now.
Win. Yeah, she won in Black Panther the first time, and this is her second win again, but this time for Wakanda Forever. So congratulations to Ruth Carter. Stavros, not the first one; it's her second. This is her second win, Oscar for Best Costume Design.
That's good because, as Ricky Gervais says, you've got to have two. So you've got bookends, so you can put the books in the middle. You've got the awards on the end on your shelf.
That's right. And she was interviewed by Robert on the Burnettwork. So, guys, if you do want to check out the interview with Ruth Carter, I think it was later last year. She was interviewed by Robert. If you want to see that interview, go ahead and check it out on the Burnettwork. And
I would love to see that.
Yeah, it's. I know Tom usually posts the link sometimes, but certainly do check out the Burnettwork to see that interview.
I will check that out. God, I'd love to get her on my channel because there's so many films there I'd like to ask her about.
And the next is Best International Feature Film, and I sure hope it is All Quiet on the Western Front. That's how I would say it. I think that was one of the it was nominated in that category, right?
Yes.
I want it to be All Quiet. However, I'll be happy for whomever wins. What are you guys thinking?
What's our next category?
Best International Feature Film. What do you think, Retro Nerd Girl and Lance?
Oh, I know which one I want to win.
All Quiet is the front runner that I'm seeing here, but maybe sneaking up on the side could be Argentina 19.
I would like Argentina 1985 to win. I've seen the movie. I've watched it twice actually. Brilliant film. Really. Again, a period film.
Oh, thank you.
Nothing about me, Tom. I mean, I have got a nice jacket on. I'm just saying, I can take the hat off if you want. No, if you haven't seen Argentina 1985, anybody who's watching, it's available on Amazon, I think. Amazon rather than Netflix. It's a true story about the court case to bring the junta generals to court who did the coup in Argentina. These are the people responsible for disappearing, i.e. murdering, thousands of young men and women, people who were just not in favor of the military junta rising to power. So anybody that was associated with any young political party, they basically went to their houses, kidnapped them and murdered them or tortured them. And some of the things that they did were absolutely horrific. And this film does not pull any punches. You get to hear everything that happens in quite a excruciating detail. Brilliant performances, amazing production design. I love All Quiet on the Western Front, but Argentina is the sort of film that's very important. I'm really glad it was made, and quite a brave film to make it because it's still a very touchy subject back there, and I'd really like to see them win.
Mm-hmm. Oh. And it looks like they're splitting up some of the wins too, not like a lot of the other award ceremonies that have been really clustering up on certain movies. From what I'm looking at the pattern tonight, it's like, they're spreading the wealth a little.
Yes, they are.
And that's actually good because as much, I feel bad for all of the really great films out there that it's just not getting, and people who are working behind the scenes that are just not getting the recognition they deserve, because one film just swoops everything, and it looks like they're spreading the wealth.
And you're right, Charlie, about The Quiet Girl and the heat about getting the win. Apparently, everybody was upset that some of the actors in the Academy liked the film and promoted the film. But as far as I'm concerned, it shouldn't matter if they want to promote the film, if they want to. Certainly, it did get a lot more attention, and the nomination was more of a surprise, especially having only been seen on very few number of screens, and not having been seen by very many people. However, that's okay as far as I'm concerned. If it's a good film, it shouldn't matter how many people have seen it.
Have you guys seen The Quiet Girl?
I'm sorry?
Have you guys seen The Quiet Girl? Have you
No,
seen
I haven't. Have you?
I have not. Retro, have you seen it?
No way.
Well, if that one means we won't have much to talk about with that, then will we?
No.
Let's see. And
I mean, if it's becomes available, of course I'll check it out. But I have not. Yeah.
The maker of The Quiet Girl herself was surprised that the film was nominated, and that also surprised many people because of the fact that it's nominated for an Oscar. So there was a lot of very interesting concern around it, and I'm hoping that going forward, if it does win, and gets this win deservedly, which I imagine it has, they can benefit from it. But to be honest with you, there has been a little bit of controversy about it, and I think that they should be able to just promote the film no matter what. But
I think so too.
Yeah, I mean, and unlike the rest of the films, they probably haven't got the big budget to promote the film. So if they can come up with a way of doing so, absolutely, why not? Because they're going up against major studios that have got millions of pounds to spend on all of that kind of thing. It's also a period film set in 81. I didn't know that.
Yes, and thank you, Sam Ryle, who says this is a much better way to watch the Oscars than watching the Oscars. And thank you so much
for that, Sam.
Yeah, Jimmy Kimmel hasn't got nothing on us trio. Back and forth. I'm just reading about I didn't know it was based on a novella by Claire Keegan, The Quiet Girl. And the book is actually called Foster. It's not called The Quiet Girl. Filmed in Dublin primarily. 96% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that is very, very good.
Well, I've got to see it. £2.5 million budget. That's pretty tight. Yeah, it sounds like I'm reading the story. It sounds like a pretty tough watch. But I can see why it's getting some fan base from the topic. Sounds very. I think a lot of people will get something from it without getting into spoils. So tension is building. Waiting now. Close from Belgium. I haven't seen that either. Has anyone seen that?
I'm sorry. What's the name of the film?
Close.
No.
By Lucas de Hont.
Yeah, I thought it was a nominee as well, Charlie. Are you not seeing it on the list?
Yeah. All Quiet is on the list. It absolutely is.
Mm-hmm.
It's on my list. Close is a 2022 coming of age drama, so not dissimilar to Quiet Girl, which is also coming of age drama. Follows the lives of two 13-year-old boys who are best friends. Okay, that looks like a pretty interesting movie.
It's a pretty interesting list.
Yeah, I've got to see the other. I mean, I love my foreign films. I saw Argentina as soon as it was on Amazon. I hadn't even heard about it. I just saw Argentina 1985, and I lived through that period of history. The Falklands War and everything, and I just thought I've got to watch this, and it was great. It was. I watched it twice within 24 hours.
Oh, you know what's happening right now? They're performing Natu Natu.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the lag there between.
Retro, is this the opportunity for you to show us your dancing skills? Were you going to put it on? And
Not right now. Let's just say that.
Oh, okay, all right.
One day, but not now.
Increase our viewers up to 31 at least. I could do it, but then we might drop to below 10. So we don't want to.
Possible. If I did that right now, that would be the case. But maybe next year, with a little preparation, I'll put together a pre-show.
There we go.
It will be a lot of fun.
That would be interesting. Very, very interesting.
Retro, what's your next live stream about?
My next live stream is on Wednesday, which is actually my first time doing a morning show, and it's going to talk about something. It's going to be modern takes from Retro Nerd Girl, and I'm going to be talking about The Mandalorian and other things that are happening in the news.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be just a chit chat about, you know,
bit of a roundup, kind of, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to try to see if I can talk about The Mandalorian in less than an hour, because I have so much to say about it.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Me too.
Looking forward to kind of seeing where it goes, and then I'll
Yeah, there's really no way to know where it's going, but I'm having a lot of fun.
I have to say I'm enjoying Picard season 3 as well, and I haven't even seen season 2.
Oh, really? Okay, so maybe I should watch that.
Because I couldn't get through the first season of Picard. I just didn't enjoy it at all, and everybody said, well, the third season, it's really good, and a friend of mine got sent it all in advance before it had even premiered. Like they sent him, Paramount sent him the whole season.
Okay.
So he called me and said, Lance, you're going to want to watch this, because I am the guy with 400 Star Trek ships on my shelf in the kitchen next door.
Okay.
The ones behind me here. So so I said, okay, let me check it out, and it's got a very Wrath of Khan-ish kind of vibe, but some of the best things from the original Next Generation show. So I'm enjoying it. I mean, some great interaction between the Riker and Picard on the bridge, and some really nice, sort of feels like classic Trek moments. Some nice things going on.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And thank you, Tom. Tom is letting everybody know to join me and Lorena Creole at it's at 6 p.m. Eastern, guys, for Ladies of this is the watch party on the 18th. You're right, Tom. For our Smile Watch Party, our horror Saturdays.
I've seen that movie.
And the winner is international feature film is All Quiet on the Western Front.
Okay. I'm gutted. I'm gutted for Argentina. I knew that would probably win. It's cleaning up a little bit. But
I'm not surprised by that win.
No, I'm not either. I'm not surprised. Very pleased for them. Certainly worthy. The Argentinian one was a bit of an outsider, but I would have loved to have seen it win.
Thank you, Thalia.
For someone else to have had the opportunity, yes.
Yeah, but because I don't think the Western Front really needed the win. I think if Argentina had got it, it would have brought a whole new audience to that movie. I think everybody's already going to see All Quiet on the Western Front.
Yeah,
they didn't really need it, but
I mean, but at the BAFTAs, it just swooped, took everything.
Yeah, it did.
That and
I mean, Charlie saying All Quiet won't win the general Oscar, but it did win in the BAFTAs. It won Best Non-English Film as well as Best Film. So you never know, Charlie. We just don't know.
I mean, he's probably right. I think the odds are slim, but if it happened, I would not be surprised. Because it is a really outstanding movie. And, I mean, James Friend is going to be able to, command quite a big salary now as a DOP.
Was this cinematography role, though, was it? I mean... Yeah.
He's the DOP is cinematography. Yeah.
So this was his first cinematography role as a?
No. Sorry, not his first job, but like I said, in 10 years, he went from doing small independent films to this, and he's won an Oscar. So for someone who started their career as a DOP 10, 12 years ago, to get an Oscar within that time frame is unheard of in cinematography. It usually goes to the old boys. You know, it's
it does usually go to the older.
Usually the Roger Deakins of this world that get those wins. There's another great cinematographer called Bert. God, he's shooting in Iceland at the minute. Bert Young, is it? I'll have to look on my Facebook. And my money's on him down the road. I think he's going to win one down the road because I've watched his career. He's done a couple of my friends' movies, and I know him quite well. Really lovely guy, and he's doing George Burt. He's doing really well. So.
Well, the team on All Quiet have to be happy with these wins so far for cinematography and for best, essentially, best international film. Certainly a huge win for them. A film that's on Netflix here in the U.S. It's not even in the theater in most places. Certainly a win like this is a big deal for Netflix to have picked this up. And
maybe convince Netflix to back my war picture finally. So, because they're going to be wanting another one after this. I'm telling you now, they will.
And hello to Irene Jacobson. Welcome to
Irene.
Irene Jobson. I think that's Irene Jobson.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a British name. So what's the next category?
Best documentary short subject.
Oh, okay. Well, the jury's out on that for me because I probably haven't seen any of those.
I have not seen them either, but it is interesting to see who would win that. And guys, we're almost on 3 hours of this broadcast tonight. It's been an exciting night with exciting wins. Certainly a wonderful Oscars. And it's just exciting. I really would have liked to have seen the RRR Naatu Naatu performance, which is my favorite dance performance of all time.
Yeah.
In that category tonight, guys. They are a shoo-in for this one. Best original song, I think, is what it's nominated for. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling they will win this one.
Did they do like a big dance number in the actual ceremony, or did they just sing the song?
I have no idea. I haven't seen it.
Okay, my husband.
I can tell you in the movie they sing the song and there's a big dance number.
Mm-hmm. The Elephant Whispers is what they
yeah.
Oh,
funny enough.
Yeah, that's the one that's the front runner right now.
Funny enough, that's the one I've heard chatter about on the Lance grapevine. So that's also my.
See, look, there is a
yeah,
a grapevine.
Takes a bit longer to reach over here, but that's the one I've actually heard of. I haven't seen it. I've heard it's very good actually, so that I will be tracking that down.
And Charlie the Unicorn and Mikey Lito have confirmed that they dance and sing.
Oh, now you see. Now I really want to see that.
It's the most. I'm sure the performance during the award ceremony was spectacular, but that RRR performance is my absolute favorite of all time dance and song performance. I was stupefied by how good it was. I couldn't take my eyes off of the two leading men in it, not just because they were good looking, but because the dance moves were so darn good. And it was just really a remarkable performance. So I think they deserve it.
When are you coming to London again? The dates?
I will let you know privately.
Because I've just seen the most amazing show on stage, the most amazing production of Guys and Dolls.
I know. I commented during your
I'm going to take you to see that play if you're here. It'll be the best
that's so sweet.
experience.
Lance, you are that's very kind of you. That's very kind.
I don't know that I'm going to pay, but I'm going to get tickets. You might have to give some money, but no, I'll get tickets. Don't worry. But if there are tickets available, but you're on the stage with the cast.
Nice.
It's incredible. You're on stage with the actors. I mean,
I haven't been on the stage in a musical since Spring Awakening, and that's a whole nother story for another show, guys.
Yeah.
Mikey Lito wants to know whether Naatu Naatu was at the end of the film. It was not.
No,
I remember it was kind of in the middle and unexpected and wonderful.
And it kind of comes out of nowhere. which if you haven't seen a film of that type before, will be catching you. Yes, I do live in London. I live in Crouch End, London, which is in north central London, not far from Camden Market, which most people have heard of. I've been up North England. Any particular parts? It's quite a large area.
Oh, Mikey Lito, you haven't seen it.
Okay.
Watch it, Mikey Lito. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah, you will. I mean, I don't know anybody who hasn't enjoyed RRR.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Which is the film that's named after our host, RRR.
That is exactly right. Apparently, they saw me streaming one night, and they were like, "Let's call it RRR." And
your full name. Your full name is going to be the sequel.
It's going to be MMMM is the sequel.
and then the trilogy will be our own. That'll be the third film. There you go.
That is correct. Yeah, Charlie the Unicorn does make a good point. Classic Bollywood songs and dancing out of nowhere. I don't know if it's Bollywood or Tollywood or Canada or whatever it is, but yes, you're right. Charlie the Unicorn, out of nowhere, I was like, oh, there's a dance routine here. And honestly, I didn't know it was going to be the best dance routine that I'd ever seen. And I've watched hundreds of these Indian films over my lifetime, all the way from the 1950s to now. And I've never seen such a good dance performance. So, and those other ones were great too. So it really was amazing. Oh, look. Irene says, I spent about 5 weeks in Manchester, York, Newcastle under Lyme, Stoke-on-Trent, and then went up to Scotland for a week. That sounds like a great trip.
Well, Newcastle under Lyme and Stoke-on-Trent, I would not really recommend as places to visit unless you're going there for a particular reason. But oh, look, there we go. Elephant Whispers.
Elephant Whispers.
So the retro Outcasts Grapevine combined was correct on that one.
Yeah, there you go.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations to the winners on the Elephant Whisperers, guys.
So All Quiet's got 2 or 3 awards so far.
Yes.
Certainly got the most so far, hasn't it? I mean, it's been, as you said, they've sprinkled them out, but now All Quiet is slightly in the lead, I think.
Yeah, it's got the most so far.
Yeah,
and I think the Elephant Whisperer is on Netflix if you want to watch it.
Yeah, it's great film. But guys, if you can see it in the cinema, I urge you to see it on the big screen because that's where it was shot to be seen.
Okay, short film animated is coming up next. Or should be coming up next.
Short film animated. Have I seen any of these? The Boy, the Mole, the Fox and the Horse, The Flying Sailor, Ice Merchants, My Year of Dicks. Now that is an interesting title. And Ostrich told me the world is fake, and I think I believe it. That's possibly the best title for a film I've ever heard. An Ostrich told me the world is fake, and I think I believe it. What a great title.
Very interesting title, and incredibly long title.
Yeah, I'd like to see the poster for that. See what they've done with the wording there. I'm going to have a quick look to see if I can find it.
Yeah. So far, The Boy and is in the lead as far as, what most people are
Boy,
thinking.
the Mole and well, guys, if you want to see the Ostrich film, it's on Vimeo. You can watch it legally. So the whole film is there. I'll drop the link in the chat for you guys. There you go.
Thank you, Lance. And Irene Jacobson says, a year of dicks sounds like something I'd invest in. And Irene, I'd invest in a year of dicks too. It sounds absolutely wonderful.
Now that's the second runner-up. Is sort of like that's the one that's kind of like could steal the top spot.
Well, it's stealing my top spot.
I haven't seen any of these, but I'd like to see them. The Ostrich looks like a Nick Park film. It's that kind of animation, the Chicken Run and Shaun the Sheep. If you guys have seen those movies, it's the Ostrich film has got that kind of look.
Sure. The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse.
Once again, the retro girl grapevine.
I wanted that year full of dicks as far as I'm concerned. But I for the boy, the mole, the fox, and the horse. But I feel like the dicks got the short end of the stick.
All right, you've got so many great quotes there in that last conversation alone. Oh, it's on streaming on Hulu. There we go.
Thank you so much, Tom Jr. Jackson. You know I'm going to put it on my list.
So what is the in memoriam section must be coming up soon. That's usually about the halfway mark or our next, but best production design, that's got to go to Babylon, I reckon. Oh, well, Quiet on the Western Front. Yeah.
It's been a three-way tie.
Yeah. Right. Babylon, Elvis, or All Quiet.
Yeah, it's a three-way kind of fight here. And it's no telling which one they're going to pick. But yeah.
I mean,
nobody could, like, all the places where I searched for answers, nobody could actually pick the same one consistently. It just was like always like bouncing around, and maybe Elvis had a little bit more, but I don't know.
I think based on the way the votes are going so far tonight, I think it's going to be All Quiet again, I have to say. And I mean, the production design on it was outstanding. I'd love to see Babylon win because that was the one element of the film for me that really blew me away.
And that's the stronger one because it did get the BAFTA for that field, and so
maybe the elephant shitting.
Babylon over or which one would you pick personally?
Personally,
I mean, I'd pick Babylon if I could, because for me it just really nailed it. And
Babylon.
Yeah.
Charlie.
I mean, it's not I didn't think it was a perfect film. It was like a 7 out of 10 film for me, because there were some elements of it that just didn't work, and the narrative was very messy. But as a visual feast, it was, and the performances separately were, the separate components of the film were not as great as the sum of the parts, I think is where I'm going. But I did enjoy it. But I just think the elephant scene might put a lot of people off voting for Babylon, maybe. Top Gun? Are they doing a Top Gun montage or something?
I didn't know. I would have loved to have seen that.
It'd be great.
You're watching it in the room next door, but unfortunately,
You know what would be great if they had Harold Faltermeyer come out with a keyboard and the guitarist guy, and they do the original.
That would be great.
That would be so cool. There's a really good video of those two guys doing that music on YouTube. You can find it. Irene says she still has a lot of catching up to do. Yeah, it's interesting that so far Elvis has not won anything.
Yeah, that's true. It could grab something big later, but
I mean, my money is still on Austin Butler for the
for Best Actor.
Yeah. Have you guys seen Triangle of Sadness?
No.
I mean,
not.
It's not a bad film, but I'm kind of surprised it's in the Best Directing category. But why did Lance's voice sound like an actual instrument? I have no idea, my darling. I can do different types of voices if you like, but do I sound like a darling?
I think Irene meant it as a compliment.
And actually, but could you tell me which instrument? Because if you say tambourine, then I'm not going to be so pleased. But if you say violin or oboe,
And Tom Jr. Jackson says The Fabelmans is a love letter to not only films and filmmaking, but to Spielberg's family as well. It's a great film.
I agree. I really liked it.
Irene says, no, but it sounds like me when all three kids want my attention, but in different ways.
I don't think that's a compliment. I don't think that's a compliment. Oh dear. I really did enjoy The Fabelmans. I think it's just I think there's just stronger films this year. But I really did enjoy The Fabelmans, and he's right, it was a great love letter from Spielberg, and I'm sad that it didn't do better.
Mikey Lito, I would suggest Creed, Cocaine Bear, and then Scream in that exact order. What do you guys think? Mikey Lito is asking, which of the following movies which she's missed should he see next?
I would say Cocaine Bear, because that's the one I've heard the most fun things about. I haven't seen any of those 3 movies, sadly.
Well, I heard that Creed 3 was amazing.
Yeah,
and
I've heard
Cocaine Bear, I think, is, some people have said that it's not what you think it is. It's a little bit more built like a horror movie than it should be a fun movie. So that's a harder one to kind of you have to be kind of psychologically ready for that one. But I think Creed 3, overwhelmingly, people have loved that one.
And it has done well in the box office, making over $100 million so far. Yeah. Maybe even more now.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame Stallone's not in it. But again, I can't really comment on how good it is. I have not seen it yet. But
and people have said it doesn't really feel like he needs to be in it.
No.
And these are like Die the Wolves like fans. Like, these guys would give blood for Stallone if he asked for it. They said that it was done respectfully.
Right.
Besides the controversy between the producer and Stallone, that's a different matter. But
sorry, I don't know anything about that. Please enlighten me.
Well, there's a producer that now has ownership over the property, and so he doesn't really take anything that Stallone wants into consideration. So he's doing his own thing with the property.
Right. Okay.
So that's painful. That's really painful.
Yeah, because Stallone created the character of Rocky, and therefore de facto created the world.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he wrote the scripts for, well, quite a few of the Rocky films. Not all of them, but he wrote the scripts for most of them, I think.
And Tom Jr. Jackson talks about Creed making $100 million, definitely domestically. Internationally, it has made something like $179 million, domestic and international, which is a huge chunk of change.
That's wonderful for them.
Pretty good. Charlie the Unicorn says Cocaine Cat is in development. I'm pretty sure there's a cocaine cat running around, probably not too far from my house right now, as there's 2 drug dealing dens within a mile of here.
Oh, wow.
Well, it's London. So it's London. The rich live next to the poor fairly closely from one street to the next in this city. We're all crammed in. And the middle class is in between. So, Carol Baskins. Okay, yeah, right. Oh, yeah, Carol Baskins. Let's not talk about her. So, they didn't kill Rocky. No, Mike Lito, they didn't kill Rocky.
He's not in the film.
Yeah, he's doing something else. He's just not part of this story.
I think he gets mentioned in the movie, right? You've seen it, Retro, right?
I have.
No?
No.
Okay.
No, I just, I like to keep my ears in the streets, as you call it.
Yeah, to the great one.
I need to know what's going on.
Alone in it, it's noticeable.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tom, did you like the film, Tom? What do you give it out of 10? I'm curious to know there.
Yeah, what did you think of it?
While we wait for the next award. interesting that. Oh, that okay. The Oscar website is updating the.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I'm not that fond of that website because it doesn't really update the way I think it should. But that's
no. It should have them in the order that they're being presented for starters.
I like the BAFTA website better because
it was so. Yes, remember the last one we did?
Yeah, we had fun on that. I mean, it just popped up.
Yeah.
When the win came, and it was super easy and it made sense, and we read it off at the same time, and that was fun. So I don't know.
So where are we on? Which category are we on now? I'm lost now.
I believe production design.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Well, yeah, we're still waiting for them to announce it.
Sorry, I'm sliding out of shot every so often just to like snack on some food.
What is it like the middle of the night for you now, Lance?
Yeah. Yes, but I'm an acting coach, and I coach actors on Zoom, and most of the actors I coach are in Los Angeles and New York.
Oh, interesting.
So I normally go to bed between 3 and 4 in the morning if I'm working, because the actors are 8 hours behind me. So I'm used to staying up late. It's not a problem. That's why I'm not even yawning. And even if I do finish work early, because I'm not used to going to bed early, then I watch at least 2 hours of a movie or TV shows so that I can fit it all in because I want to talk about them. But the last time I went to the cinema was All Quiet on the Western Front, and before that was quite a while. So probably need to go again soon. Now, I've got 3 within walking distance of my house.
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah, three cinemas. One with 5 screens, one with 7 screens, and one with 11 screens. I mean, they literally are, like, one of them is literally 1,200 meters from my door. It's that close.
Does daylight savings time start next week for you all, Lance?
Daylight saving time?
Mm-hmm.
When does that? When do the clocks? Do they go forward now?
Today, yeah, it started today for us here in the US.
Well, isn't that the same for us today then? Is it not the same worldwide? I thought it all happened at the same time.
Well, I don't think so because it looks like the time difference increased by an hour between.
Let me ask my associate here, because I'm really not sure about that. But if they are changing today, I better know about it, because I've got some appointments later, and I don't want to be too early or too late. Wow, this is a big gap. Maybe I should watch the Little Mermaid trailer quickly.
It is a big. Thank you so much, Murray. Thank you so much, Murray Lockery.
March 26th. Thank you. That's very. That looks like an Irish name to me.
Definitely.
Yeah.
First and last.
Yeah. March 26th. So pretty soon. Okay.
Yeah.
What's this date?
Okay.
Quiet on the Western Front, production design.
Yes, we're all quiet in the Western.
Yeah.
I'm very happy about that.
I'm not surprised.
Wow, they're cleaning house.
Yeah, well, it's the leader anyway.
Not surprised by this at all. And I'm not upset by it. I'm fine with it. What do you guys think?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's that's what they've decided to go with. I mean, I'm really surprised that Elvis was nominated for so many things, didn't get anything yet so far. But
have you seen the making of All Quiet on Netflix Retro? Have you seen that?
No, I haven't. I'm sure it will be fantastic. I love
it is, and I mean, 90% of it is about the production design, and they built a set that was the size of, I think they said, 20 football fields.
Oh, that's amazing.
And that's what covered all the trenches.
And-
And so, you know, they put in the effort.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
without a doubt.
you can tell with a movie like this, and whenever you're doing a war movie, that genre in particular, there's a lot of specifics that goes into it. Yeah, it won a lot of things at the BAFTA. So yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Murray Lockery says, I'm Scottish, but the surname Lockery is Irish, but it was spelled Laugghrie. Thank you, Murray, and welcome. Thank you for joining us tonight.
I've just got back from Scotland, so I've been up there a couple of times this year. And went out drinking and got drunk with the Critical Drinker, which was a lot of fun. But I also have a good friend up there, Billy, in Dunfermline, so I'll be going back there in the not too distant future.
Well, Irene, I don't know if it's predicted to sweep, but we're just going by what Lance, a retro nerd and nerd girl, and myself have seen. In the last award show, Irene, they did so well. At the BAFTAs, they even won Best Film. So certainly, I personally think that they're going to do well here. Maybe they won't win Best Picture, but they certainly will do well. And that's what we're going by just alone. The performance in the last few award ceremonies. So, good for them. Good that a historical film like this would win something. It's wonderful to see it winning like this.
I mean, talking about the nominations for John Williams in the chat, actually, Charlie, you're wrong. Williams has been nominated for 53 Academy Awards, not 45. I've got every John Williams soundtrack ever on vinyl, so I know these things. He's won 5. So because he's won 5 times already, I'm not sure that he is just because he's 91. But if he was 91 and he hadn't won, he would definitely win. But he may not win it. But in my mind, that's the best soundtrack on offer because it's an actual soundtrack. It's not just sound design. I mentioned.
For the Fabelmans.
Meyer, another win for All Quiet on the Western Front for Best Original Score.
Yeah,
it's following the thing, Retro Nerd Girl, from the previous awards.
Yeah, it's just.
Did it get the BAFTA for that?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. It won original score, sound, cinematography, and best film, right?
Yeah. It's following the BAFTAs for this film in particular to a T. So that's pretty astounding.
Best visual effects. I've got to say, my money's on All Quiet for this.
Yeah, I think we're going to win it. And I think that right now, Miss Patterson is jumping up and down for joy. I think this is, one of the most exciting nights of her life. But I kind of wish, and it's okay. I don't know whether the young actor who plays the lead is there, but I kind of wish he were there.
I'm sure he will be. I'm sure he'll be there. Absolutely.
And Tom says, "Oh, my mom just left for work and said to have fun and a big hello to Art." Tom, tell your mom I send her my love and we are thinking about her. I hope she stays nice and warm on the way to work and has a quick night at work and is home soon. We are thinking about her, Tom.
That's so sweet.
On that subject, hello to your mum, RM, who I accidentally met on camera one time. If you remember, she popped into the video when we were talking. That was quite funny.
Yeah, she's very cheeky, and she's known for opening, like, if you're in a room and you have the door closed or locked, she'll get a key and open the door. Like, she's that kind of a person.
Sounds like her daughter to me.
Well, let's just say many times I have been surprised by her. I'm like, "Mommy, what are you doing?" And she's like, "I just wanted to see what you're doing." I'm like, "But the door was locked for a reason." So, it is what it is.
Yeah, Mom, get out my room.
So I'm going to leave it at that. For that, He is known for, while I'm streaming, especially years ago, she would just open any door where you were, and she would say, "What's going on? What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm streaming." She's like, "Oh, okay, bye."
Yeah, I remember that. That happened a couple
Wanted
of times.
to make, you know, and if she's in the same room with me, sometimes, you know, I stream and she's in the same room, and someone will ask a question. I'll say, "What do you think?" And she says, "Well, I don't know. I haven't seen that film." Or you're like, she thinks I'm asking her. And also when I do my gaming stream, she's in the same room. So you may hear her while I'm playing Hogwarts Legacy. And thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom.
I've been watching you play that a few times. I've popped on your streams when you've been playing it. Looks like a lot of fun. There's a good joke about it in the latest South Park episode.
Absolutely. And I think it's one of the best video games ever made. And, you know, I love J.K. Rowling. I think she's one of the most incredible writers of our time.
Yeah,
So.
big fan of J.K.
Thank you, Irene. Thank you, Irene.
Just to respond to Irene's comment a bit further up, I've just seen it that she likes historical films. Irene, I was the guy who was making the Pegasus Bridge film, if you heard about that, because everybody did hear about it because it was supposed to happen and then it didn't happen. That was my film, and the screenplay is on Amazon. So if you want to read the screenplay, you can get it. Maybe we'll have a better chance of reigniting the fire and getting it made now that All Quiet on the Western Front is doing well.
I certainly promote it on the Burnettwork Lance, if you'd let me. Certainly we have a show called Creators on Creators, which nobody has seen yet, although I've done recordings of it. And I'd love to have you on talking about your creations. Well, I have just a brown girl who I'm asking about her work, who's made a film. And we also had another creator who made a movie called Voices of Central on the show. So
I would love to come on there. And actually, in my next book, you two both get mentioned in it.
What?
You two both get mentioned in my next book. you and Retro both get a mention in my next book.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. You have to read it to find out why.
Well, thank you. That's so sweet. Of course, I'll read it. Yeah.
Yes.
That's the one set in 1988.
We definitely will do that. Irene Jacobson said she misses her mom. You know, we feel your pain, Irene, and thank you for sharing that with us.
God, it's you've just reminded me. It's Mother's Day today.
Oh, in the UK?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. Don't scare me like that.
Yeah,
I think
for us it's in May. So,
well, is it different in the States? Is it a different
yes, it
day?
is. Mm-hmm.
When is your Mother's Day?
I think it's in May sometime, right?
No, ours is.
Yeah, May.
Pretty sure our Mother's Day is. I think it's this weekend.
Now, Mikey
was posting pictures about their mum on my Facebook. It's not. Murray says, "Okay, I'm wrong. I might have got it wrong."
No worries.
For me, I don't get anything right.
Yeah, no worries. Mikey Lito says, it's funny because Mikey Lito, my father used to call my mother SHM. So it's very funny that you chose to do that. You're doing what my dad did. And I'm going to have to tell her when I get off the stream that you did that. She's going to love that you did that, Mikey Lito. So just so you know.
It's next Sunday, Sam says. So I was thinking it's in March. It's next Sunday, Sam says. Irene says it's in May. I don't know where these people are from right now. So conflict in the chat.
Yeah.
You guys are now pop culture. Thank you, Irene. And you know what, Irene? You're with us. You're coming along for the ride, Irene. You're nothing without the guy.
You're on the retro RM Outcast roller coaster. There's no stopping it.
Exactly. And we actually have a date. Thank you, Murray, who says it's the 19th May.
Yeah, of March.
The 19th, mate. I love that.
All right, mate. Nice one, mate. Thank you. All right.
Mothering Sunday's next Sunday. Thank the
19th.
Lord. Yes, Sam. And Sam, thank you for joining us as well as Murray, who are new, and we do enjoy having you here. The 14th. Thank you, Irene, so much for that. Boy, this is such an exciting night. Irene says, I'm here for all that, and we are glad you are here, Irene. We are so glad you are here. Yeah, so what a night. All Quiet really kind of being the one who seems to have, as you said, Retro Nerd Girl, taking a lot of, they're breaking off the where everybody's getting a little bit. All Quiet seems to be collecting more awards. And I was incredibly happy. Oh, and thank you, Murray. Yeah, I was incredibly happy for All Quiet winning the BAFTAs. And I kind of did want them to win a lot of Oscars, but I didn't think it was going to happen. You know how it goes. It's
Yeah.
The Academy has a different point of view. Oh, Irene Jacob, thank you so much for the $10.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Irene.
Thanks, Irene. That's $3 each. Thank you.
That is generous. Thank you. All the positive vibes for tonight, and much love to you, Irene.
Yes.
We enjoy having you here so much, and all of you
Irene
are here, just making our nights so much fun. Thank you for the support. That's going to go a long way here on the channel. We are going to continue to do streams like this. And I so appreciate it, Irene. You are such a sweetheart. We love to hear about your family as well, Irene. We love to hear all that good stuff. Thank you for being here tonight with us and sharing all of that fun stuff. Like I was saying, I was very happy for them for winning the BAFTAs, but I wanted them to win a lot of Oscars. But because the Academy is so different, I thought, how could they do it? And we kind of are seeing a little bit. They made a little the leeway, a lot more than a lot of films do, and it's good for them. I'm happy for them. Let's see how far it goes. Right?
I've got some thoughts on why I think it's doing so well. One, apart from the fact that it is a fantastic film on all fronts, acting, script, visually, all of that, first class. But the other reason it's doing so well, I think, is because it is the ultimate anti-war film. Because, you watch the first 10-minute sequence of, the bodies all being stripped of the uniforms and all that. It is like war is futile, It means the death of the young and the death of youth for old men who argue over nonsense. And that basically is the cause of all war. And that's happening right now in Ukraine and other places, not just Ukraine. Ukraine doesn't have the cards on that issue. And I just think maybe people are kind of voting with their hearts they're making a statement that, the humanity needs to change, and this is a film that's trying to teach you that war is futile. And listen, I know I'm waxing lyrical, and a lot of people will be saying, films can't have that impact on people, but they can change people's psyche, because films have impacted me. They've shaped the things that I want to make. The scripts that I want to write have been determined by films I've seen. In fact, my life has been determined by films because I became a filmmaker. So don't say films don't have an impact on people, because they absolutely do. So I think that is why it's doing so well. It's not just because it's really brilliant, but it's because it is the ultimate anti-war film. And I think there's a message being sent there, subconsciously or otherwise, that, we really do need to change and not see any more young lives get wasted for these futile conflicts. It's awful.
What do you think, Retro Nerd Girl?
Oh, well, I don't really know. I agree that we need something just like that. A message film is always great. I think whenever we're dealing with a war film or a film that takes place during a war, there's a certain amount of gravity with it and seriousness with it, drama that goes with it. So it's got all the ingredients for just what it is that these, great filmmakers are looking for. So, yeah, I think Lance is right on the target there, as far as the message also, like, hitting another note in there about it being another way to... that picture is really hilarious.
Yeah. What's going on there?
Oh gosh, about it, like hitting an extra note of giving messages and inspiring. And I think people right now too, they are also craving something more uplifting as we've seen movies like Top Gun sort of, sweep the box office. Maybe not the Academy Awards, but it's definitely
Avatar 1 special effects. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, oh yeah, well, yeah. Yeah.
Congratulations.
I'm happy for it because I've done a video on it and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Avatar 2. Sorry.
It's been winning every award on all platforms for visual effects. And it's nice because at least it got something. It's one of the films that people have been spending a lot of money on this year, and I know that the box office and what the Oscars deem as great films are totally different, but at least it got that recognition.
Yeah, I mean, Donnie said that's his second favorite movie of the year. Look, I didn't hate Avatar 2. I quite enjoyed it. I really like that world, and I like going back into that world. I didn't like all the "hey dude" and all of that English stuff in the language. That was the thing for me that really drove me nuts. I would have been quite happy to watch the entire Avatar movie in Na'vi with subtitles. I didn't need it to be in English, but hey. But I'm sure some producers said, we can't do that. The Americans won't want to watch that. I'm sure they would have done. But yeah, it was a good film.
Yeah, our best original screenplay is next. And my God, I don't know. This one is really a tough one because there's Banshees, which is very good. Yeah. There's everywhere all at once. That's was the shoe-in to win. A lot of people have already said, yeah, that's gonna win. But then there's Tar, which is highly acclaimed and has a very intricate screenplay. This is the tough one.
Well, who would you pick, Retro Nerd Girl?
I'm leaning towards everything to win.
Lance?
For me, it's a toss-up between, because the clue is in the heading, best original screenplay, not best screenplay. And for me, it's either Everything Everywhere or Banshees of Inisherin, because they're both great. I mean, Everything Everywhere is a batshit crazy story that, you couldn't make that up if you tried. And the writers really must have sat down and say, okay, we're going to take this to hell and back and then some. Banshees of Inisherin is a really niche, small story in a small world about simple
excellent
things,
point.
but it's brilliant. I'd like Banshees to win because I think it's an extraordinary film that deserves it, but I'd be quite happy if Everything Everywhere All at Once wins. I don't think The Fabelmans will win. It's a great script. It's not a particularly original story. From what I've seen of Tar for me is a film that felt very packaged for the awards. I sort of always kind of resist that when I feel like look at this film, this is an award-winning film. It's being pushed on me. I get a bit resistant to those, but I do love Cate Blanchett, it has to be said. But Triangle of Sadness is a really weird film tonally. Have you guys seen that?
I'm sorry?
Triangle of Sadness. Have you guys seen the movie?
No, I haven't seen it.
Retro, you not? No? I mean, listen, don't watch that film after you've eaten a meal.
Yeah, I saw the poster and I was like, no.
There's a 20-minute sequence of the boat in rough seas where everything on board this luxury boat is going wrong with the toilets, and I'll leave that there. I don't. Some bits of that film are amazing, but tonally, that film was a very strange journey for me.
Yeah, and I think that's another thing with Banshees that may be a problem. Actually, is because it did so well as far as telling the story of two friends, but then it goes into this other territory that makes you go like, what? and I think that might be the reason it might not get it. It had the potential to be more tender and having a different kind of message. So that's the only thing with Banshees. But I think with everything having such a powerful message in there too, and like a hopeful message, and also tender, very tender kind of outcome, it might be the one that they choose.
You might be right there. It's funny, my ex watched that movie. I think it was the last film we talked about together, and she said she fell asleep and turned it off after half an hour. I found it considerably more enjoyable, I especially the fight scene that was quite humorous, and you'll know which one I'm talking about without getting into descriptions of insertions and so forth. It was, it felt like a Marvel film, and for a long time I thought it was a Marvel film. That's why I didn't watch it for ages, but I was pleased that it turned out not to be.
I think Banshees is in a league of its own, and I don't think there's anything else out there like it, and I don't think there's a category for it that truly fits it. But I think that it has made itself known. The writer of Banshees, as you said, Lance, it's all original work. He's known for having films that are like this, as sort of dark, elements to his work, and I think he did have that there. But there's a lot of layers in it.
Yes.
And, if you go into it not knowing that, it's not going to be an enjoyable film. But even so, it is a very unique work of art, and I really don't think there's a category for something so avant-garde and original.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of that movie a long time ago called The Piano, which did very well with the Oscars.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I saw that at the cinema.
Yeah. I mean, without all of the passionate romance.
Well, Bonzo Kilborn, we're going to do the review for The Last of Us tomorrow night. I've streamed for about almost maybe 10 hours today. I've done recordings and video. I cannot do any more video tonight, Bonzo. I'm so sorry. But I
know what I'm going to watch as soon as I get off here now. There's another episode that's dropped. I'm loving it. I'm loving Last of Us.
It is amazing. So Bonzo, check out Positive Fandom tomorrow night at 9. We're going to review both episodes. So don't you worry. I know everybody would have seen it by then, but we'll do our live review then. But I couldn't do it tonight, Bonzo. But sure hope you are doing well. And thank you for being here, as well as Darth Plato. Hello, Plato. Welcome.
Oh, hi, Darth Plato.
Darth Plato, somebody said you should come on my channel. Mate, you're welcome to come on my channel as a co-host anytime. Just hit me up and let me know. And I've had three YouTubers on my channel that I've never met in the last week and a half. All new people that have
it will be a double feature, Darth Plato. It certainly will be tomorrow night. It'll be another
I really like doing streams with other YouTubers.
Yeah, it's fun. It's really fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's great fun. It's like you're all sitting in a cafe talking about your favorite topics, We did a great one last night on a 1976 James Coburn movie called Skyriders. If you guys haven't seen it,
wow.
The whole movie is on YouTube. And had some fascinating stories come out about that film. And I saw that at the cinema in 79. I was quite young at the time.
Tom, do you have the link for the Outcast Creative again? I just want to post it in the chat. Irene was asking about it, and also for Retro Nerd Girls. I know you did it already, but and Tom, also put the link for your channel, please. Thank you so much, Tom. Thank you.
Yeah, and Tom, same goes for you as well, mate. If you ever want to pop on, just let me know. Time difference obviously is difficult, I know, for you guys, but you're always welcome. So
we're going to get the links for everybody just a moment. Okay, Irene, don't go anywhere. Don't worry. Tom is going to post it in the chat. Sorry, Lance, what were you saying?
Oh, no, I was just saying Tom is welcome on my channel anytime. As
Great.
well, I didn't realise Tom had his own channel actually. So.
Oh, hi, Tim Stock.
Tim from Tim Talk. Hi, Tim. How are you tonight? Tim also has his own channel. Wow. Tim, it's such a pleasure to see you. Tim has his own channel also on YouTube. And of course, guys, check out Tim Talk's channel as well. Guys, there's a lot of creators out here. Let's go ahead and support our other creators. Let's go ahead and do that. Guys, if you haven't already subscribed, of course, please subscribe to Positive Fandom, but also subscribe to Retro Nerd Girl's channel, Lance's channel, as well as Tom Jr. Jackson's channel. Let's keep this whole thing rolling with support. And Tim, it's such a pleasure to see you. I hope you're enjoying the Academy Awards, and we love having you here. Yes, it is at the Outcast Creative. We're going to get the link. You can find it at the Outcast Creative. Thank you, Lance. So here we go, guys. Do subscribe to the Outcast Creative. That's Lance's channel. It's also in the description of the video, how to find Lance's channel. So please like and subscribe to Lance of the Outcast Creative. Lance is a writer and producer and filmmaker.
And my feature film premiered on our channel last week, and it's already had 750 views. And that's a 2-hour feature film with some actors in it you're going to recognize, all shot in Greece.
That's right, guys. So make sure you please do subscribe to the Outcast Creative. There's Lance. It is Lance's channel, but there are also other people in the Outcast Creative. Lance also has industry interviews. So if you guys want to see actors from some of the shows, like now, like for example, he had an actor from Andor who he interviewed recently. Guys, please do check out the Outcast Creative. And go ahead and like and subscribe to Lance's channel and the Outcast Creative team, a remarkable group of industry professionals. Also, check out Tim's Talk, guys. Tim, who is my favorite cosplayer, my favorite Kylo Ren cosplayer. And Tim, I sure hope you show us a 65 cosplay. I want to see you in that 65 cosplay, Tim. He looks exactly like, I can't remember the man, Adam Driver. So,
Adam Driver.
Please absolutely give me a 65 million year cosplay, because I'm dying to see that, Tim.
Yes, that would be fantastic, Tim.
Tim, you've got to come on my channel dressed as that, please. And we'll
guys,
we'll do a 65 review.
Like and subscribe to Tim Talks channel. Certainly, we need to get his numbers up, everybody. So please make sure you go ahead and do that.
Yes, let's help Tim.
Yeah, let me do that right now, actually.
Yes, guys, please go ahead and do that. Retro Nerd Girl's channel, guys, if you haven't already subscribed to Retro Nerd Girl, make sure you do. And her link is in the bio here of this video.
I'm already on Retro
Nerd Girl's channel as well. Make sure you guys go to Retro Nerd Girl. This feels like my Sunday brunch show. Make sure you go to Retro Nerd Girl's channel and make sure you subscribe. Yes, please, Tim, please. I don't know if you want to, but I really would like to still see you as, that character in 65. So,
Tim, you really do look like Adam Driver, man. I'm on your channel right now. You look scary.
Cosplayer. I absolutely love him. Tim, it's such a pleasure for you to stop by. We hope you're having a great night, guys. Please subscribe to Tim's Talk. Tim's Talk channel, guys.
There's a lot of cool streams on there.
And all right, now, guys. Tom Jr. Jackson, my moderator, my collaborator, we are all good people, has his own YouTube channel. Guys, please do like and subscribe to it. Please. You will enjoy it. If you love pops and if you love reviews, you will love Tom Jr. Jackson's channel. Yeah. So please do check it out, everybody.
I am. I'm already subscribed to Tom. I thought I would.
And Stavros says that 65 Asteroids was just an awe-inspiring, heartbreaking. You know something, Stavros? I haven't seen it. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
So please do like and subscribe to all the channels here. Guys, support other creators here in the community. You won't be disappointed. It's so much fun to be doing this with all of you here tonight. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe to everybody here. Now, Mikey Lito says, best original screenplay. Can't wait to see who's going to win this.
That's the award I would like to win one year, but not sure that's going to happen in my lifetime, but I would like to.
You never know, Lance.
You never know. You never know. You never know. Anything can happen in the next half hour, as they say.
Yeah, it's whatever way the wind blows, so to speak. We just never know.
Oh. So I'd like Banshees to win, but if everything wins, I'd be very happy also, and hopefully it'll be one of those two.
Yeah, they did foreign film, didn't?
Yeah, All Quiet on the Western Front.
Yes.
Yes.
Don't come to me. I just subscribed to you now. You're making me laugh. Yes, guys, and also check out Twinflix. Are they here tonight? Tom, if they are, let me know. Twinflix, another friend of the channel. Certainly do subscribe to them as well. Huge members of the PGS community. So please do check them out as well. I didn't see them tonight, Tom, but I sure hope they are doing okay. The brothers, the two.
What does PGS stand for?
For the post-geek singularity of the Burnettwork, soon to be known as the Imaginations Connoisseurs Unlimited. As you guys know, I am the creative content director at the network. So, I do also stream on that channel as well. So I'm streaming on 2 different channels. But okay, here we go.
Retro, your film. There you go. I'm happy for them. That's nice.
And also another very original and out of the box movie.
It was nuts film. I mean, just crazy movie, and you have to watch it more than once as well. It's not a film you can only watch once, as the title would suggest. I had to watch it a couple of times before I kind of got everything.
Now, who do you think is going to win Best Adapted Screenplay? I think Maverick is nominated for this one. I believe. Am I incorrect on that?
No, because what would Maverick be adapted from? It's got to be like adapted from a second source.
I was
they're saying
based on a book or something, but I see what you're saying. I wasn't sure.
You're right. I guess it qualifies because it's adapted from the original
story. Yes.
Top Gun.
The same way that Glass Onion is.
I want Maverick to win. I know it's out of the box and just doesn't even make any sense, but I kind of wanted to win. This is just, I know.
I would love Maverick to win.
That would be great.
It's not going to win, but I would love it to win.
The front runner is Women Talking.
I wouldn't be surprised if Women Talking won it.
I just watched that.
Yeah.
I know our friend who's not here tonight, he really loved it. Have you guys seen it? Did you like it?
Women Talking?
Yeah.
I have not seen it. Have you?
No.
No.
I've heard a lot about it.
And a lot that you've heard about it, is it good or bad or indifferent?
Oh, excellent. Excellent is actually what I've been hearing. And from quite a few people who are really, really picky. And
my thoughts on it were it was an excellent play that was filmed. So it did feel like I was watching a play, and I would have rather have seen it in the theatre because it felt like that's where it belonged. But nothing wrong with that. I mean, there's been lots of films like that. The acting in it is absolutely outstanding. All of the cast are amazing in it. But I wouldn't put it in my top 10 films of the year.
Yeah. I mean, there are some films that they're probably going to be great. But we only have a certain amount of time on planet Earth to do a certain amount of things, and I'm like, I'd rather watch Flash Gordon another time.
You mean the 1980s Flash Gordon?
All of a 1936 one, or sorry, the 1938 one, two. I don't care. I love those two.
One with the whirling, spinning ships, the black and white.
Oh, they're fantastic.
I love all those.
They're just great. Yeah, but the 1981 is so cool.
I'm a big fan of that movie. I've got the silver boxed DVD set edition, steel box of that. And
great.
Good call. Irene Jacobson, who thought, and you, Lance, and maybe I couldn't remember Retro Nerd Girl, if you picked it. It won for Best Adapted Screenplay.
Yeah, Sarah Potty's got pretty strong roots in the industry. I'm not surprised.
That is wonderful. Women with the Surprise, absolutely Stavros. I'm very happy for them. Would have liked maybe. I don't think there's a technical award, but maybe they would win a technical award for Maverick. But for a film that's made over $1 billion,
my money's on Best Editor, and I know Eddie Hamilton. He edited my friend Chris Jones, he worked with him, and we all
Yep.
knew him when he was very young. Now he's in Hollywood editing big movies. So all the Brits in the independent film over here are rooting for him to win tonight. I can tell you now.
Yep, Top Gun is definitely the front runner for editing. But the next one is sound is next. Yeah, that's sound. Yeah.
All Quiet's got to be up there on the front runners for that, because the sound design was phenomenal.
Yeah, it's the front runner. Second would be Top Gun, but All Quiet looks like it's gonna probably grab that.
I think so. I'd be chuffed if Top Gun won, but I think All Quiet's going to get it. We've not had the In Memoriam section yet. I would have thought that would have happened by now.
Did they? Maybe they already showed it.
No, I don't. Somebody in the chat would have mentioned it, because some of the people in the chat are watching, and it normally goes straight up on YouTube right after it's. So I'll have a quick look to see, but I don't think it would have been on yet.
If Top Gun wins for editing, I wonder if Tom Cruise is going to get on stage and make a long speech like he did for the SAG.
Great.
The In Memoriam section has not been on yet.
By the way, his speech was so inspiring for the his award that he won from the SAG awards. Man, it was very, very inspiring.
Who was that? Sorry?
Tom Cruise.
Oh, yeah, no, I saw that speech. Yeah, it was amazing.
Very inspiring. Yeah,
he was he talks about the privilege that it was to tell the stories and the films he made, and it was just really nice. You could tell that he really appreciated where his position.
Yes.
And you know, it was more of a thank you to the people who put him there.
Oh yeah, he thanked the audience.
Yeah, and the people that bought the cinema tickets, which we don't get a mention often in people's speeches.
Yes, that's true.
Very true.
That was quite nice.
Yeah.
Right, as it's now 2:45, I am going to brush my teeth because they're feeling a bit furry after I finish my last glass of wine. So bear with me while I dash to the bathroom and do that, if you don't mind.
Sure.
But I am going to stay for the whole thing. So it's sound, right? So, yeah, my money's on All Quiet, but I'd be very happy if Top Gun gets it. We'll be right back.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm happy for yes, and Irene mentions that her dad is retired Air Force, so she doesn't know. I just hope that they get something, you know, because they've worked so hard on that film. But honestly, Top Gun has won all the way around the world with $1 billion it's brought in, and still gonna, I wouldn't be surprised if they made even more anyway, regardless of how it performs tonight, right, Retro Nerd Girl?
Yeah, but I think like an Oscar would be just the cherry on top, right? Just the cherry on top, and it could really be helpful to make a few more sales, like, you know, with the advertisement, like, hey, catch it in theaters before it's gone. It's you know, Oscar winner.
They're at 1.4 billion. So you know, I am happy for them regardless. But yeah, you're right. It would be like a cherry on top. And of course, he's working on Mission Impossible as Thomas.
Oh, I can't wait for that movie.
Oh gosh, it's gonna be great.
Yeah. He's fantastic. You know, whatever you think about his personal life, I think his main goal in life, or in the movie industry, is to entertain the audience. Man, we're getting the focus, you know. So I think that's kind of nice. I adore that that mentality, and I think that means a lot.
You know, Mikey Lito says that best editing might be their last chance. I thought there would be a technical part, but I don't know if there's a technical. But I thought technical they might win too. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Maybe there isn't one. You remember there was one in, I think, the BAFTAs. There was a technical. I could be wrong, guys, but I thought there was one. So I don't know. Was there a technical?
I can't remember. I can't remember the reason. because it's like for film editing, I do have EEAO, and then right beside it Top Gun, but more people picked Top Gun and they picked everything. And so I thought so that's the front runner has been Top Gun. I don't know if that them loving the movie had anything to do with it, versus if there was any kind of special treatment because they loved Top Gun. But I don't know, like that is correct. Like it did win screenplay, so it's gonna have something. It's got Ki Kwan for supporting. It's got Jamie Lee, so that's 3 awards already.
Yeah.
So it's not doing too bad already. Okay, I don't think it's it's walking away with something. So you're right, Mikey. This is Top Gun's last chance to get. There's okay, so there's sound. So we'll find out. Probably All Quiet might get that.
Has sound happened yet? Has sound happened?
Not quite just yet. So we're thinking All Quiet might get sound, and film editing might get
Yeah, my money's on Top Gun for editing. I do think they because I mean it is really a snappy kick-ass edit. I appear to have moved down to the bottom section. What's happened?
Oh, but I did editing. Everything got editing at BAFTA, if I'm not certain.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong.
But everything everywhere all at once. Yeah, maybe it did win that. But for sound, I think for song is going to be RRR. So that leaves really only 5 categories left up. I doubt that anyone else will win this other than RRR for song. Yeah. So that's sound, editing, directing, actor, actress, best picture.
Right.
Is there a best director category?
Yeah, absolutely. There's best director. So
there's one more category.
Directing. It's there.
Yeah, there's one more category, Michaelito. No, best director.
Yeah.
And thank you, Michaelito, for listing that. Thank you.
Do you know what? I have to say, I'm surprised that Top Gun is not nominated for best director. I really am, because that's not an easy film to direct with actors in jets, and that really should have been in that category. But it's not that kind of film. So
yeah.
That's why, unfortunately, but it definitely deserved to be in there. It certainly deserved to be in there as much as Triangle of Sadness.
I mean, people could have lost their lives on that film.
Directing an exploding toilet is not as complicated as directing a jet fighter plane scene where your planes are real.
Yeah, I mean, one of the actors actually had jet fuel in his bloodstream. That's how dangerous it was.
God, who was that? Which actor was that?
I forgot his name, but he's one of the younger actors. He plays the son of Val Kilmer's character in the film.
Right, okay, I know who you mean.
No, not Val Kilmer.
The son of Goose.
Yeah, the son of Goose.
Yeah, that's
I forgot his name.
That's the guy that was in the drumming. I always forget. It's Miles Teller.
Miles Teller, yes. Yes, who looks fabulous in that movie.
Yeah, he does.
He was great, and he really actually, we believed he was Anthony Edwards' son. They do have a kind of a similar
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah. The same build and coloring.
Yeah.
I thought that was a great match.
It was really good.
Okay, here it is. That sound.
Oh, good.
Wow.
It's nice to Top Gun. It's on the board. It's on the board now. Let's get editing as well, and I think it's going to get editing. I think
we made that happen with magic.
We willed it into be
retro energy.
Yeah, we were talking about it, and we kept thinking about it, and boom, there it is.
Yeah, well, and that wasn't. I don't think that was the lead on your.
I had a tie between All Quiet and Top Gun.
I demand to see proof.
Oh, gosh. Where do we find it?
You're good.
I think they needed to give
Right.
Top Gun something, Charlie, and I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they went ahead and won Best Editing as
My grandma, what scary fingernails you've got. Yeah, that's like Elvira kind of stuff going on there.
Oh, they're not that long. I actually cut them shorter.
I think they just look really big on camera because you had them right close up to the lens. Like.
Yes, they look really large.
It is. Sorry, RM, go on. You were.
No, I was just saying I'm so glad that they won. For best song, for me, we all know it's going to be RRR. And Stavros says that Top Gun saved the cinemas. I wouldn't be surprised with that.
Absolutely did, and because Bond did not do the business that they were expecting the Bond film. It did okay, but it didn't get the people back in the way that they were expecting. The one that got people back in after COVID was Top Gun.
Murray says he loves the name.
Oh, thank you, Murray.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
They're going to have little Top Gun symbols painted on them next time.
Yes, or I'll put like little sky ships on there.
Yeah, there you go. So is song next? Is it?
Yes, and it's going to be Natu.
I think so. I mean, looking at the songs, so again, I haven't seen Wakanda.
The only one that a lot of people have been talking about that could really throw things off is "Hold My Hand."
No, so it was quite a nice song. I remember that in the film. That's in the sequence where they're flying in the plane together, isn't it?
Yeah. And if they did win this for Maverick, and that would be
RRR got it. RRR got it.
Yes.
Yeah. Natu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, surprise there.
No.
Yeah.
No. And well deserved.
I am so glad that they got something, because they were robbed of the international film category. It might have been a tough.
I love that photo.
It might have been a tough one because they would be going up against All Quiet, but still,
yeah,
at least a nomination would have been really good.
Wow, we got 26 people watching, and yeah, Charlie, you're right. It was in the P51.
God bless you.
Thank you, everyone.
We have a 4-hour.
I'm still going. The P51 used in the movie, that's Tom Cruise's personal P51 that he owned. And I think it is. He bought it, he restored it, he can fly it. And he's got, I think he owns 3 or 4 planes, and you can see them all in that
He's
episode.
incredible. He's the real deal.
Yeah.
So I think we have editing next.
Yeah, that's right. So Eddie Hamilton, I'm rooting for Eddie Hamilton here, guys.
Okay.
Rooting for Eddie on this one, and I really hope he gets it.
Top Gun, yeah. A lot of people have said just Top Gun has got the editing, but
he's another guy who's, let me tell you about him. He got into the industry working with Chris Jones, who's a guy who runs the London Screenwriters Festival.
Yes, it is, Darth Lato. It is the Super Bowl.
Yeah. And he's another kid that worked his way up from nothing in the industry. He's not from the posh class. He's not from the people that often control a lot of the big jobs. So he is proper grafted. So I'd be really chuffed if Eddie Hamilton wins this, because again, he's someone who's put in the work, And I think his first big movie was the Roland Emmerich Godzilla film, I think, or one of the Godzilla films. But we'll see. Charlie's going for Tar. No, please. Come on. That's a package reward movie.
The honesty is just so wonderful.
Oh, you'll only ever get that from me. That's the beauty of having me on any show. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, Mikey Lito says, don't they have the broadcast scheduled for another hour? 5 awards left, including editing, also in memoriam still to come. Yeah, maybe it is another hour. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Mikey Lito, we might be here 4 or 5 hours. Yeah.
Mikey Lito, as we can't watch the award ceremony, could you please type out every single person on the in memoriam section in chat really quickly so we can see the list of everyone that's on that section?
Someone asked for that.
RM just rang up and gave a 12 there. I wasn't quite sure what was happening, but
yeah, I'm sorry. Someone asked.
Fine.
Someone wanted to see the dress. I didn't show the whole thing. I can't show the whole thing in this room because I can't walk back enough.
No.
But
No.
yeah, maybe Mikey Lito. It might be. Okay, here it is. Charlie the Unicorn in memoriam.
Oh, okay. All right. So
Finally.
get ready to type really quickly. I'm kidding, of course. But
Don't do it, Mikey.
They're showing 2 people. Well, a lot of big names
I wish I could show it, but I don't know how.
Well, it always appears on.
Yeah, and it'll show up on Twitter in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, somebody will put it up like the whole section. So if we find it right after, there's always somebody on it that it's like, oh my god, I didn't realize that person died.
It's true. Like, always shocks you.
Yeah, there's always a couple of like well-known character actors that I've seen in absolutely everything.
There's a delay.
Have you guys both seen Boogie Nights, the film Boogie Nights? Have you both?
Yeah.
So do you remember the scene in the donut shop?
Oh God, yes.
The guy goes in to get and suddenly the guy comes in to rob it, and then there's the other guy with the gun, and everybody ends up getting shot, and he steals the money. So the guy sitting in the chair reading the Guns and Ammo magazine, that's stuntman Alan Graf, who's been in 222 movies from the 70s to the present day. He's coming on my channel in a couple of weeks for an interview.
What?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so I can't wait to interview him. He's been in so many films. And he's been in like 5 Walter Hill movies. Including Red Heat with Arnold.
Walter Hill.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because we just did a Southern Comfort stream about Walter Hill's movie Southern Comfort, and I just got that on Blu-ray the other day. It's a great movie, and I was watching that, and I realised Alan Graf was one of the bad guys in it. It was one of his first jobs, and I thought, God, I wonder if that guy's still alive. He's been in everything, and he was, and now he's coming on. So I'm proper excited. Can't wait to interview him. 90 minutes will not be enough time for all the questions I'll have for him. So many movies. Yeah, so... Oh, he literally is. He's having a good go at typing out the names.
Mikey, you're so amazing.
That was a joke, by the way. You don't have to do that.
Fletcher.
Fletcher. That was a big loss. She was...
Irene Thomas and Bob Rafson.
Yeah, she was a great Greek actress. Guns of Navarone, people will have seen her in with David Niven, of course. And Kirstie Alley I met.
Crane and Kirstie Alley.
Did I tell you I met Kirstie Alley when I was in Los Angeles?
Sweet Lance. Oh.
That's me. I'm not dead yet. I might look it, but I'm still here. But thank you for including me in the 2023 memoriam there. Perhaps hold on to that and wait a few years if you can, preferably 20. Kirstie Alley was really
Irene
nice.
Cara.
Yeah, that was sad. 63, I think she was.
Yeah, that was young.
And I really grew up with her as well. I remember when Fame was #1, and it was #1 for weeks in the UK in the charts. That song.
Remember my name.
Fame. Yeah.
I'm gonna live forever.
RM's gonna play her in the biopic.
I'm gonna learn how to fly.
Ray Liotta, that was another sad one. And him and the other guy from Goodfellas, Uncle Paulie, both passed in the last 12 months.
Nichelle Nichols really hit me hard.
Yeah. Well, first ethnic lady that I ever had a crush on, shall we say.
That was emotionless, really?
That was a very Is that it? Is it finished already? That can't be everybody. 80% of the people never heard of them since not on-screen talent. Well, I'm sure there were a lot behind them.
Yeah.
A lot of production crew, a lot of writers, and maybe even casting agents. Sometimes they have in there too.
Yeah.
Very good comment from Charlie there. The only funeral you want to be late to is your own, and that is very true.
Wolfgang Peterson,
fantastic director, one of the best.
Paul Sorvino.
That's Paul Sorvino was attached to do a film of mine, and he actually passed away when I was in America, and I didn't realize he died until I got home. And I was so upset because I just thought somehow we'd get to make that movie.
Mary Alice and Gina Lola Brigida, Vangelis.
No, that's Vangelis, the composer who did the music for 1492.
Yeah.
Wolfgang Peterson, of course, directed Air Force One, which I'm sure a lot of people would have seen. It's a great movie with Harrison Ford, but also Das Boot was the film that started his career. Enemy Mine.
James
Never Ending Story.
Welch.
Yeah, well,
yeah, these two.
There weren't many boys in my school that hadn't heard of Raquel Welch. Let's
yeah, 10,000 years BC and the fur bikini.
Yeah.
It's okay, Mikey Lito. We're not grading you on this. Thanks for doing it at all.
Thank you so much, Mikey. We really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Yeah, well, we'll get to see it again, no doubt. Yeah, James Caan. I have two friends that worked with him. They both said he was nice to them, but he was not nice to the crew on those movies. He was quite a difficult character. That doesn't entirely surprise me.
Okay.
I'm a technician, never a kid. So now we're coming on to editing, is it? Was that the next one?
Yeah, editing.
Come on, Eddie. Got to win. I think, they left somebody out of the BAFTAs, which was really wrong. So that's a big scandal over here.
Well, Dahlia says they never get it all. They never get all the people, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when Corey Haim was left out, that was a bit of a. I thought that was bad. They should have included him, because he gave his whole life to Hollywood. So Sigourney Weaver on stage, apparently looking the best she's looked in a long time. Well, I need to find a photo to confirm this.
She always looks good, in my opinion. So this must be incredible.
I agree.
She's always been able to keep her figure, so
Yeah.
And for these events, she always gets dolled up, but not too much, but just classy. She's got a specific taste.
Sure. Yeah, she's a classy lady. We interviewed Danny Webb, who worked with her on Alien 3, and he was in the film right till the end because he's the one that survives, and he had
Is that the winner, Thalia?
Nothing but nice things to say. Oh, film editing. Oh.
Well, congratulations to Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Wow.
Editing.
It was a very well edited.
So it's like they're. That's good that they're splitting things up, but yeah, Top Gun should have gotten.
See you, Stavros.
Bye, Stavros.
Thanks for being with us.
Bye, Stavros.
Oh, I'm gutted, Freddie, because hey, I've got to root for him because he's English, and I'm 2 steps away from him on the Kevin Bacon game. So
who's going to win for Best Director?
That's I don't know. That's hard.
There, a tie between Steven Spielberg and the Daniels.
I don't know. I don't know if Spielberg will get it. Is that what the
There's a lot of things that people are thinking that this is a here's your last Oscar, you know, kind of thing.
It's
Like,
raw.
yeah.
Don't they give out a fellowship award every year? There's a fellowship award, isn't there? A sort of honor of the Academy for your life's work. It's the award that the recipient always goes to that. Lifetime achievement, right? We haven't had that yet, have we? They do that every year, don't they?
I don't know if it has or hasn't been awarded yet. Has it? Do we know?
No,
I haven't heard anything.
They would have said, right? Normally there's a big ceremony and a thing,
Yeah.
and so receives. Let me look it up.
Yeah, I'm just curious about that because it's certainly, from what I remember, it's on every year.
Maybe it's not awarded every year.
Well, I thought they did award it every year, but I could be wrong. But I thought they did. They gave it every year. My money's on the Everything Everywhere All at Once team for directing.
The Daniels, okay.
Yeah, Daniel Kwan and the two Dannies. Let's call them that. And it would be nice if they won because I mean it's a technical. That would have been a nightmare.
Very technical heavy, right? Yeah.
It would have been a nightmare, but just all the continuity.
Yeah.
And where are we? What timeline are we in? And where are we now? And keeping track of all that. And they must have storyboarded the hell out of that movie. I would not have wanted to direct that script. I'll tell you now. That script had landed on my table, and they said Lance is a big pile of money. I would have been. I don't think I'm experienced enough to direct that.
Will it be awarded later on, Tom? Because I noticed last year they awarded it in late March. Maybe
it does happen separately sometimes, but it used to be on the show. It used to be part of the show. But you know, I'm not an Oscars expert.
Oh, is it called the Irving Thalberg Award, Mikey Lito?
Oh wow.
Yeah, because I think the BAFTA one is called the Lifetime Achievement Award. But I don't know.
Wow, thank you, Mikey. That's really good information.
So directing is next. Yeah, they might give it to Spielberg, but
yeah, I mean it's not you know, they've been a little different than what you're expecting. What you expect them to do versus what they do is like been a 50-50. So
I think the Daniels deserve it more because
I think so too.
Yeah, it's that's a really complicated film to direct.
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Winner for directing, Daniel Kwan and Dan.
Yay.
Great. I'm glad they got it. They deserved it.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I could have poked my head up above the little thing here.
I'm very happy to.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, good for them.
That's great.
Well deserved.
So what are we now? We must be coming to best movie, best actor, best actress, right? Is that the four that are left?
Actor in a leading role.
Yes, it is. Best actor, best actress, and then director. And movie.
Yeah, movie. So we got what? So we got three left. Is that right? 3 left.
Yep. 21. Yep. We got actor in a leading role, actress in a leading role, best picture.
I think I can probably just about to stay up to watch The Last of Us when we come off of this.
I promise I can't. As soon as this award ceremony ends, the stream is going to end. But thank you guys for everybody who stuck through this, especially you, Lance.
You.
The middle of the night, Lance. God bless you for this.
Oh, that's like I said. My time clock is. Don't forget, my job requires me to be up late often, so it's not a problem. And I love doing these things with you guys. Anytime you guys want me on your channel, I am there.
Thank you, Lance.
Thank you so much.
No worries. So, yeah, okay. Well, let's.
I still think Butler might win this one. What do you guys think?
For best actor, my money's always been on Austin Butler, and it is a phenomenal performance. But Brendan Fraser, dark horse. I'd love Bill Nighy to win, but he's not going to win. But it'd be great if he won. But
I'm sorry, Michaelito. I have to wait for tomorrow. I cannot stay on another machine for longer today. Like I said, it's almost 11 hours actually, because I did a few recordings today, and 2 live streams, one which is almost going to be 5 hours. But a lot of recordings today, so unfortunately I can't do that. But Mikey Lito, I'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah. So you can get your RM fixed.
Yes.
Tomorrow.
I will. And I'm going to be also playing in another house. I'm going to be playing either in Hufflepuff or Gryffindor.
I need to get on this gaming streaming lot because I've got an Xbox like sitting right down there, and it's not doing anything. And I should be getting on this gaming thing.
So I'll be doing 1 hour streams of the other houses as well, both Hufflepuff and Gryffindor, for that as well. So I plan on doing 100 streams just under Slytherin, and then maybe 75 for the other two coming up over the next few months until July, when it gets released on the Switch, when it's going to just explode. Yeah, it's been fun, Mikey Lito. I enjoyed so much, and I'm so glad that I've had the opportunity to do it.
Harrison Ford is presenting. I'm guessing he's presenting the Best Actor Award?
Best Actor, I think, right?
Because they normally have a woman present the Best Actor Award, and then a man normally presents the Best Actress, if I remember.
Well, everything got messed up after last year.
Okay. The ripple of the slap.
And Harrison has a movie coming out, so he has to present tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he still married to Ally McSqueal?
I don't know.
Ally McBeal lady? Can't remember her name.
I'm going to go for Butler. I think he's going to do it.
I think Butler. My money's on Butler. Brendan Fraser, maybe the dark horse. But
it would be, you know what? I wouldn't be shocked with Fraser won, and I would be very happy for him as well.
Yeah,
it's good that they. It's bizarre that they didn't put Brendan Gleeson and Colin Farrell in the same category because they're both in the film for the same amount of time.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Brendan Fraser is what people are expecting to win.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's kind of won the hearts of people a little bit, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So, and it is.
Austin was great. Austin was
Elvis.
Well, you know something? They could have had. Why don't they have a best musical choice? Why don't they expand the categories?
That would be really
I
great.
know that enough musicals come out in a year for that to be a category often.
I think they do. They just have to expand it to not just American films.
Yeah, no, that would, because then if you include all the Indian market, you've got 2030 to choose.
Okay.
Just saying. And there are other films too, other cultures that do also a lot of that. But something to think about. Disney's always making a musical something or another.
Yeah. Okay, well, here we go.
Good for you, Charlie the Unicorn. Good for you. Because the damn award show is way too long now. Yes, you're right, Charlie.
But we're making it bearable for you. We're here to help you get through.
Yeah,
So,
I posted about the first Oscars show was only 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's right. I saw your post about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I spent about half a day on your channel looking through all your vids.
Oh, thank you.
You had some really good stuff on there. There's a lot of films, old films you reviewed that are favourites of mine.
Oh, thank you.
Like loads I've got vinyl soundtracks for. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah, you got to do Sword and the Sorcerer. You need to do that.
I've already done that one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to go and find that one. You know, the director of that was a friend of mine.
Albert Young, yeah.
Poon.
Yeah.
He just passed away, sadly.
Yeah, I wonder if they put him on the
you know what? He absolutely should have been on there because he directed like nearly 100 movies. And they might have been B movies, but so what?
My favorite was Cyborg, but he did a whole bunch of other movies that I loved.
Yeah, I've got the Nemesis.
Nemesis, yeah, they're just weird, and I love them. The first one was really good, though. I like that one. First one's
really good. Mean Guns. Mean Guns is a good film of his with Ice-T and Christopher Lambert. Worth checking out. And I've got an original UK Sword and the Sorcerer quad, and I think I showed you guys before. I've got the vinyl.
Oh wow! Yeah, I love that movie.
Great score. Great score.
I saw it I actually saw that in theaters when it came out.
Oh wow, that
Yeah.
was like the surprise hit after Conan that year.
Yeah. They made a lot of money off that movie.
And Mikey Lito, no, it was not strictly a musical. You're right, but I'm just saying. Mikey Lito.
Thanks,
wow.
Thank you, Mikey Lito. 5,000.
I can barely peer over this super chat.
I'm sorry.
It matches my hat, though. The green is working.
To lift my spirits, and I enjoyed spending the evening with you all. Mikey Lito, thank you. I'm so glad this lifted your spirits, Mikey Lito. When you are feeling better, we are going to go out and celebrate this new year together. Mikey Lito, it's such a pleasure to see you here. You have lifted our spirits as well.
Yeah, Mike, come on my channel anytime, man. If I'm doing a retro review of a film you like and it's something you want to talk about, just hit me up and you can come on. I'll make you feel better, buddy, for a couple of hours.
Yes, so. Thank you, Mikey. It's so good to see you. Haven't seen you in a long time, so my prayers are with you, and definitely hope to see more of you.
So the biggest crime of the evening right now is that I'm being deprived of seeing Halle Berry in that dress again. I'm going to need counselling for that. So, and Jessica Chastain, I mean, what a combination. Two of them stunning ladies. See, that's as I said, the females always present the actor award normally. Oh, Irene's kicked in some dollars.
What? Oh, Irene, thank you again.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness, Irene, thank you for the generosity. Oh my gosh, thank you guys. I so appreciate that, Irene. Yes, thanks for taking y'all's time to share with us and make it more interesting. Irene, thank you for the support. It makes such a big difference on the channel here. It means that I can continue to do streams like this, Irene. I so appreciate it. And it's been such a pleasure having you here and everybody who's been so generous. Irene, thank you so much for the chat.
That is awesome. That is so awesome.
So appreciated. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you. Yes, Mikey Lito we kind of been missing him a little bit. Oh, did Lance leave? Where's Lance?
Oh no.
Lance? Did he press the button?
He might be back. Maybe his internet went out and maybe he's gonna come back.
Okay, I don't see him down in the green room. Well, maybe Lance will be back. Michael Lito says, I'm challenging Retro Nova to talk about Michael Giacchino feeling the need to remake them. Oh, God. Why did he have to mess up perfection?
And I do love Michael Giacchino's his style. I think he has some ideas, but I don't know about them. I mean, leave it alone.
Yeah, Lance lost his internet connection. But yeah, I said join if you can if it comes back. He's going to try and get back on, guys.
Okay, good.
This internet connection. He will be back if he can make it, guys. I anticipate that he can. How do we donate? Oh, wow. Sam, there's a super chat function in the chat. All you have to do is click in the chat. And gee, I can't remember how to do this. What you do is that you go to Positive Fandom, which is the channel, and you click on it and you, let me just see here. If you look on here, if you look at the bottom, you see where it says Positive Fandom, you see a $sign. You click on the $sign. And when you click on the $sign, it asks you if you want to send a super chat, a super sticker, or something like that. And you can click on one of those and you can donate if you want to. Do you mean if you want to do that, Sam? You can. It's up to you to do that. If you click on super sticker, it gives you a number of choices of how much you want to donate. If you click on the other choices, there's some different things. Thank you, Irene. Bottom right on your phone. What? Brendan Fraser? What? Oh my goodness.
Yes, he was the one they said was gonna win, and I think it was an emotional, the emotional connection, like they did with Kehi Kwan, was another comeback kid, and yeah, great job.
I'm so happy for Brendan Fraser. What a
Needed
tour de
this.
force in his career. Retro Nerd Girl, both you and I agree on this wholeheartedly, how hard he has worked to make this comeback for him, and how much people have enjoyed his performance in The Whale. And perhaps maybe a very appropriate and relevant role at this time.
Yeah.
Cheers to you, Sam. And boy, underdogs winning to All Night Charlie.
Yes.
Charlie. I'm so happy to see that. Yeah, Fraser has done amazing work. It really is wonderful to see Brendan Fraser get acknowledged. For me, I liked the film, and I know you know the film, Retro Nerd Girl, with honors. I loved Brendan Fraser in that. I knew he was very special after seeing that role, and seeing him here do this role that would take some type of level of maturity and a certain level of professionalism that he did is remarkable. Congratulations to Brendan Fraser for knocking it out of the park here.
Congratulations.
We're so happy for Brendan Fraser. Michaelito, Irene says, I believe in you. I have a good feeling. I am an Aquarius. We feel things. Irene, we feel right along with you. What a wonderful night for Brendan Fraser. I'm so happy for them. They won best, of course, makeup, right? Right, Retro Nerd Girl.
Yes, they won best makeup and now best actor. And that's going to help them if they want to, have that film in release, in circulation, and get a little bit more bang for their buck for that movie.
Oh, Lance wants to know who won Best Actor. I'm going to tell him right now. It's Brendan Fraser. He's going to be like, what?
Yeah, and I think the psychology behind it is that Austin Butler is very, very young, and he has a lot going for him. He's like the new Johnny Depp,
And thank you so much, Sam. Thank you so much, Sam. Retro Nerd Girl, for the £4.99 super sticker. Sam, you are the best. Thank you so much for the support of the channel. I can't tell you how much that means to us. Yes, Sam, every little bit helps in this channel. We are such dedicated YouTubers, and we so respect what you've done, the contribution. Thank you so much for doing that.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you to everyone who's donated tonight. This is going to help, RM's channel and help her to grow. This is fantastic.
Well, welcome back, Lance.
What a time for my internet to cut out completely. That's the second time it's done that today. And you know what? They're probably testing the line and they figure I'm asleep.
Oh.
So who won? So Brendan Fraser got it.
Yeah.
I did say the dark horse. I thought he might, pull the heartstrings of a lot of people. And no, listen, I'm made up for him. He seems like a really nice guy. And I'm kind of gutted for Austin because I think he definitely put the work in. But he's a young guy. He's going to get it. He's going to get it another time. I think it's nice. It's nice that Brendan's got it.
And thank you, Sam Rael, for the Fox with a thumbs up. Thank you so much. I so appreciate it. Again, it does make all the difference tonight on the very special night. Tom Jr. Jackson says, with honors was my favorite Brendan Fraser film. Mine too.
I love, same one. That's the one where he's getting victimized at the academy, and I think Matt Damon's in it as the bad guy.
No.
At school.
He's in school and he meets an older man who is dying.
Oh, I'm talking about School Ties. I'm talking about School Ties.
Yes.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite Brendan Fraser film.
Also a good film, Lance. He makes great films.
Yeah, no, he's done some very good films. Michelle Yeoh has won for Best Actress as well.
Oh, congratulations!
Oh,
wonderful!
Look, I've got to peer up over this thing again.
Let's do it. Yo, it's Yo!
Yo.
They've given them to the older generation, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
as I was
fine.
saying before, Austin Butler is young and he's appearing in like 3 or 4 new movies, including Dune and some other movies that are dropping pretty soon. So his career is just starting to
Yeah.
like.
Is he
And
playing Fayed in June?
yeah,
Oh,
he's playing Fade.
so the knife fight's going to be between him and what's his name that I met at the premiere, the young kid,
Timothy Chalamet.
Timothy Chalamet, right? So they're going to have the knife fight. That's going to be good.
Yeah,
watch.
they're 2 lanky individuals that
Yeah.
I think are going to make a nice pair off in a battle.
Yeah. And because the character of Fayed is, I think in the book it's implied that he's kind of either bisexual or, that kind of thing. And Austin's got a good look for that character. Look, I'm disappearing behind all this signage.
I'm sorry. Michaelito says if you haven't seen Journey to the End of the Night, you haven't seen my favorite Brendan Fraser performance, and we will check out Michaelito.
I actually haven't seen that. Mikey, why don't you come and talk to me about that on my channel, and we could do a review of it. I will put that down as a movie to watch. So who got Best Director?
So Daniels.
Oh yeah, no, I think I saw that.
You were here for that.
I was here for that. So right, so we just got Best Picture now. I think it's going to be
Best Actress and Best Picture. Oh no, Michelle Yeoh won Best Actress.
No, so yeah, it's just Best Picture. I think All Quiet on the Western Front's probably going to get it.
Oh, this is tough one. My heart is beating.
Yeah, this is tough. It
might be Elvis, because Elvis has not got anything really, which is a shame. I'm a little bit surprised that it hasn't got something.
Yeah, that's true.
It was a top-end movie. I wasn't keen on the casting of Tom Hanks. That was the only thing I didn't think he was right for that part.
No, I don't think he was right for it either.
Everything Everywhere is really the front runner for this for Best Picture. But All Quiet is definitely the one that's like you gotta look out for.
The 2 winners tonight have definitely been All Quiet on the Western Front and Everything Everywhere All at Once. So they are going to be having a good long after party.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be fun, wouldn't it, to do the after party circuit with a statue in your hand.
Yeah.
Go to the Vanity Fair one, then you'd like there for an hour. Sorry, I've got to get to the other one. Oh no, won't be going to Harvey Weinstein's and that kind of thing. But yeah, Miramax probably aren't having an after Oscars party this year. Don't think they've done anything. So, who's your money on then? RM, what do you reckon?
Well, first of all, there's way too many nominees in this category. So it makes it very hard to pick one. But if I was going to pick one and I could pick it, it would be a toss-up between Top Gun and Elvis.
I'd love it if Top Gun won. That'd be great. I mean, it probably isn't going to win, but it would be great if it did. I'd be so happy. Because
Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. Well, not really a surprise. Not really a surprise.
Yeah.
Here, I don't know if I can hear. Yes, it's one.
Yeah. Not a surprise. Not a surprise.
Wow, they scooped up so many awards.
And I'm not upset about it. I'm just saying that I would have liked.
Sorry about that.
It to be also spread around, but I'm not upset at all. I feel like this was a great Oscars.
Yeah.
I mean, Top Gun at least got sound, which was it's nice. It got something, and it should have got something. That's quite right. If it hadn't got anything, I would have been really gutted for that team, because it was not only did it rescue the cinemas, but it was a landmark film. They put actors in fighter jets and threw them around. There was no green screen involved there. So I really think it could have, if it had got Best Picture, I would have been pretty happy. But I'm very glad for Brendan Fraser. Just watched that movie right before this stream. I just finished it, and I thought, yeah, this is a good performance. He might win, and he did. So I think the big surprise for me was the one we said, oh, I'm surprised. What was it? I've forgotten now because it's quite late. But otherwise it was. It wasn't predictable, but I think a lot of the awards went the way that we thought they were going to go.
It definitely did. I think that we were very fortunate to see a year that did have a lot of different winners, despite Everything Everywhere All at Once. All Quiet on the Western Front seeming to kind of start to rack in the wins. We actually saw a nice distribution, I think, of winners. I think it's very interesting. It is very interesting to see what they've done. And let's see, what is this? My son, I give up for adoption in Brooklyn. What? Irene, wow, that's kind of a bombshell in this chat, Irene. Wow. Wherever he may be, I hope he is well. And I hope you're okay too, Irene.
That's an interesting story because I'm adopted, so I can relate to that. And I traced and found my real mother too. That's a topic for a whole other stream.
Yeah, I think we could have a stream like that. Mike Ito, is this also an Oscar? Best stunt performed by a leading actor, Tom Cruise? Mike Ito,
that might just be his opinion. I don't know. Are they announcing like all the other awards now? Is that an award, a stunt performed by an actor?
I have no idea.
I don't remember that being a category.
Stunt Oscar might be a thing, but I have no idea if that's true or not. And I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know.
Is it like a personal opinion there?
No, he said he's made it. He's made it up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, no worries. That's okay. Certainly, it's wonderful to see the winners, and we're very happy for so many of the winners tonight. It's been such an exciting award ceremony. I do want to thank everybody in the chat for being here, everybody who contributed to the channel. I am so grateful to all of you for taking the time out to watch the show. I also want to thank Tom Jr. Jackson, my moderator, and my collaborator, and also very good friend. We are all goof people. I also want to thank Retro Nerd Girl and Lance for also being here tonight. I know this was a very, very, very long ceremony. And thank you for everything. I can't wait. Of course, this is the end of my awards season. This is the 4th live awards show I've done this year. And it has been such a wonderful, wonderful awards season. Wonderful having both of you when you can make it here on the channel. And Retro Nerd Girl, where can people find you?
Before I get to that, I want to say thanks again for having me, and thanks to everyone watching. It was a blast. You can find me on my channel, Retro Nerd Girl, where I do retro reviews of old movies, and also do live streams, watch parties, and various discussions. And also, you can catch me on Twitter as well.
Guys, please do check out Retro Nerd Girl on her channel. Reach out to her on Twitter. Go ahead and watch some of her programs. She does such wonderful programming. So do check her out there. And Lance, thank you for joining us tonight. Lance, where can people find you?
On my secret base in the moon. But if you can't get to that, which you probably can't, I'm on Twitter at Lance Nielsen WD, which stands for writer director. Thank you, Irene, for that very lovely comment. The channel is The Outcast Creative, so at The Outcast Creative on YouTube. I also do retro reviews. I do discussions about topics within the creative industry that I'm interested in. So all the members of The Outcast Creative are either actors, writers, directors, musicians, cartoonists. They work in the creative arenas. Is Steve Rogers there with you? Not right now. Yeah, and then I also have several books out on Amazon. Just look them up under my name. Several of my plays are on there. And if you want to see the Outcasts acting in person and you're from London,
we have a production going on stage in London in June. So there'll be more stuff about that on the channel in the weeks leading up to it. So there you go.
Donnie.
Yeah, thanks, Donnie. It's been and again, also our thank you again for having me on. I just love doing these things, and as I've just gone through a massive breakup, this is all really good for my mental health right now. So can't tell you how much it cheers me up coming on here, and also just doing my own channel stuff as well. So you're both welcome on it anytime, and I'm going to be doing lots of content, like lots. So that's my big focus for 2023 is my YouTube channel, really.
Well, you both know that I have sent out the invitations to you guys several times for several projects, and I'm going to continue to do that, guys. You're going to see both Retro Nerd Girl and Lance on my channel, as well as on the Burnettwork, soon to be Imagination Connoisseurs channel. So for both, I will continue to have both of these outstanding YouTubers continue to be part of the experience. And of course, we just love all of these chat comments, and thank you, Tom, for putting that in there. The chat, you guys are the best. We love to see your comments and whatever's on your mind. Certainly, Irene, we heard you, and we are thinking about you with a comment like that. We didn't ignore that. We acknowledge it. So thank you for sharing that with us, Irene. And guys,
yeah, and I that's a painful journey. I know a lot about that. So that was a big thing to suddenly say, but it's all good. It's all good.
Absolutely. And the Cinemike was supposed to be with us tonight, but he couldn't make it. But the Cinemike will be with us.
Cinemike.
I bet he's very happy, though. I bet he's very happy.
He said this is one of his happiest nights tonight. Of course, I know he was rooting for everything, everywhere, all at once. And the Cinemike, we could have been there for you. Right now, we know you would be jumping up and down. We are so happy for all of the winners in this award ceremony. As I said, this was such a wonderful ceremony. It really feels like the awards ceremonies are coming back this year, guys. I just love it. We love you guys. Thank you so much for everything and your support, guys. You can always find me here on Positive Fandom doing things like this, playing Hogwarts Legacy, just having fun. And of course, it doesn't mean anything without you guys. So I so appreciate the support and the generosity. And as I've said, Tom Jr. Jackson, we were all good people, but you can find me on the Burnettwork as well, and including Lorena Creel's channel and in the 1/6 Scale Man Network. So do check that out, guys. I do have more things coming up. Please just check and see what I have scheduled. You can see it all on there. I really do appreciate all the support. And thank you, Darth Plato, too. Another person that I stream with a lot, guys. Thank you so much, everybody, for checking out tonight's Oscar party. This has been so exciting. You know I love this stuff. So thank you so much for
any excuse to put on the sparkles, eh?
Absolutely, guys. Trust me, if I could have put a disco ball in this thing, you would have seen a disco ball. Who knows what next year will bring? But I have to say, this has been so exciting. So appreciative of everybody, guys. For tonight. Thank you so much for watching. And guys, remember, no matter where you are in the galaxy, always remember to please be kind. Take care, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Bye.